minute setting up my, I need to edit a couple of things before I get going. Right here you can see on your screens. Yep, right there. Okay, I need to go to YouTube Studio. Wow, pressure is down right now. Ticks are okay. Alright, just bear with me. I'm trying to edit something. I need to do that. Okay. Alright, so be careful right now. MACD pointing north. Just a minute. Okay. Okay, all right, we should be good now. I will start with a disclaimer, guys. Disclaimer, very important, guys. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, and also do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio. Okay, interesting. Right, so again, rule apply, discipline apply. Discipline. Let market go wherever you want to go. That's fine. We want to wait for what market does it, because market can have agenda. We don't want to be trapped, right? So first, always give market a time. We don't want to rush, just like yesterday. Remember yesterday I didn't even trade until 3 hours. Same thing. Today is not a FOMC day, guys. Today is not a volatile, crazy volatile day. It could go up, down, it could swing, it could go sideways, it could be anything, right? So that's the reason we need to identify what their agenda is. That's why we have to give ourselves time to the market. Let the market maker decide which direction they want to go. Okay. Let the market decide. I can talk about few things, guys. So what the major impact could happen to the market is based on the Fed rate hike, right? So when the Fed rate hikes, remember I just tweet today. Let me bring it to you so you can see right here. You see that 2-year Treasury. I've been making a lot of video about 2-year Treasury yield and 10-year Treasury yield. You can see that right here. All right, so 2-year Treasury yield, if you look at here, oops, right there, let me bring it to the daily chart. And if you look here, 2-year Treasury, look at that. Woohoo! Skyrocket, right? 4.13% 2 years. 10-year is 3.64. So the longer period of yield would be higher than the shorter period. Right now the shorter is higher, right? Shorter is higher 4% instead of 10 years. Why? Because when you lend longer period, more riskier, right? But the opposite right now. So the bank lending money, right? When they have the lending money at this point in situation, they are losing money. So bank right now in the big trouble. You can see that. So inflation is killing, plus the rate rising is killing, plus they have to go through all these delinquency, because whenever the rate rises, people won't be able to afford to pay back their debt, credit card bills, the student loans, mortgages, many things, whatever they are security they're holding, all the notes, could be very difficult, right? So that we market go through. So rising rate environment, banks will be the most vulnerable. So but social media is like this. Oh, when the rate rises, bank makes more money because they lend money, because they get more money because of the interest rate. That's how they put it up. It's up to you how you narrate, but for me, my narration is like this. Whenever the rate rises, is very difficult for bank to lend money also, because nobody wants to borrow. Plus, the people who borrow, they are broke or something they go if they go broke later stage, what happened? Bank lose money, right? That's why banks are more vulnerable. Okay, so let's see what exactly happening in the market right now. Look at the Tesla waterfall. Woohoo! Tesla waterfall right now. Yep, Tesla waterfall. Tesla is waterfall. I'm going in the wrong direction. Let me focus on market, man. Tesla is going down. Overstock short. Okay, overstock broke. Overstock is a wholesale. So this is SPY breaking down. Okay, Tesla is waterfall. That's what need to watch on it. So what would happen to Tesla now? Let me add something here. Let's focus on. Okay, not getting into anything, because the excitement, what happens, and we jump in, and then guess what? Market turns. Just like yesterday, I bought a N phase and then end up losing money a little bit, but just to give you an idea, I had a profit, couldn't book the profit. Same thing right here. You got to be very careful. In the morning, market opens up, you think it's gonna dump, and then take a U-turn, and all the bear will be sitting at the bottom. That's what they do. So if you want to avoid all the mess, don't create a FOMO. No FOMO, fear of missing opportunity. That's what we enter, because we think market gonna dump, and then it can take a U-turn anytime. What we care about is our 20% profit. We don't care where they go. We don't care about bottom. We don't care about the top. We care about the middle. We care about our fair share, right? That's why. Let's find out their agenda. My goal is to create a GPS, and we'll find their GPS where market maker wants to go. The people who rush, they always lose money. Remember that. And look at your history. If you think what you're doing is wrong, if you're not making money, then think what you're doing, and you need to stop what you're doing, right? Oh wow, look at NVIDIA waterfall. Netflix, NVIDIA, and Tesla has a waterfall. Okay, let me see bank. Let me add a bank. JPM. Look at bank. Look at rolling down bank. Look at JPM. All the semiconductor is rolling down right now. Okay, MU. Okay, that's fine. Lucid is going down. Chinese stock is holding well today. N phase is that's fine. N phase is doing nothing. Okay. NVIDIA, guys. NVIDIA today. Somehow NVIDIA has a lot of pressure. NVIDIA, that I can see that. NVIDIA has problem going. Something is happening in NVIDIA. But market bounce or not, that's what I need to see. What's cooking in NVIDIA? Just bear with me. Let me analyze NVIDIA. NVIDIA has a long way to go. 125.26. expensive puts. I'm just trying out with Nvidia put. I bought it to 125 put, paid 90 cents. Tesla going bad. Wow, Tesla is going really bad. Okay guys, whenever I enter, I just try to test the water. Remember, if I become zero, I'm all right. You follow what I mean? I'm not interested in crazy things. Nothing. Okay, let's take a look at bearish flow. Apple bearish flow 23 million in the morning. Wow, what happened here? Market gonna tank today. Tesla, look at Tesla bearish flow just now. So Tesla gonna go roll down. Nvidia, Apple, everything. Okay, God knows, man. SQQQ. Wow, Nvidia is up. What happening? Let me see Nvidia. Something is going on Nvidia. News on Nvidia. Tesla, Bank of America, Zim. Look at that bearish flow coming in on that. So wow, okay. Do you see 24 million now? Apple bearish flow. Tesla 10 million. Nvidia going, okay. Nvidia going. Let's see. I want to take the profit. Okay, 128. Okay, that's the support area. I want to take the money and run. Doesn't matter, who cares. 25% profit. Okay, close. Oh, bouncing from support. Now all the bear will be sitting at the bottom. Okay, I'm out. 22% profit. I took it. Market is bouncing. AMD going down, AMD LOD, Intel LOD, Nvidia LOD. Wow, look at that rolling down. Back in Nvidia again at $1.14. Tesla broke the floor. Okay, I'm out. $1.25 took 11 cents. Look guys, 10%, okay, I don't care, it's a 10%. 25, 10%, whatever market gives. Now the apple turn. Tesla breaking down the floor. Look at Nvidia guys, rolling down big time. Wow. Okay, let me go into look at the Apple now. Apple is holding, man. I don't want to get into Apple because Apple now I want to compose myself because market is selling off a little bit. I'll preserve what you make. Right, preserve what you make. Okay, that's it. 100% cash. Now everybody is here on YouTube. Please click the like button. I would appreciate, guys. And remember the disclaimer, guys. I have to keep remembering everybody. Please remember that disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. You have to do your homework before you enter into the trade, guys. Okay, it's very, very important. I'm here to share my opinion for myself, not your. Okay, you have to do your homework before you take your trade. I am taking my trade. Okay, if you take a trade, you have to do your homework before you enter. It's a very, very risky. You could lose your portfolio. I'm giving you heads up. It's a disclaimer.
Hey Josh, looks like a descending wedge for Apple and divergent on my RSI. So I think that we're, I don't know if it touched that low for this area when it hit below 152. There's a support at 151.63, but I think this is a descending wedge for Apple. I think we're gonna go up.
Possible. So right now market is bouncing, but I don't want to get into anything in an upside or downside right now because I just saw weakness something in a little bit, so that's why I traded it. But particularly let me look into the things.
I just want to see if the formation is
No, I would not go up. No, I'm not. I want to short Apple. Actually, I think I want to short Apple. Okay, I mean, I paid $150, paid 104. Look at the NVIDIA, guys, waterfall constant right there. Thing is that, somehow I feel Apple is like, man, they hold good. Sometimes they go, when they start really rolling, they really, really start. So let me see. Apple, Tesla, very slow. Apple not gonna give up right now easily. Tesla is sorry. I don't want to get stuck on Apple. I'm out of Apple. I took a 4-cent loss. Forget about it. I know it's sloping, but I don't want to stuck myself anywhere. I like freedom. sit down a little bit. Apple wants to go, but yeah, Apple wants to go lower. See that? Look at that. But that's okay. Tesla. So all the bulls on Tesla, look at the SPY LOD. Tesla is bearish, man, today. Tesla is bearish today. Okay, let's look at Tesla, what Tesla can do, where it is heading. Actually, we need to nail it down. Tesla broke the, oh wow, guys, Tesla broke the floor. Where is Tesla heading here? Wow, today is the Tesla day. Let me look. And they are like expensive. $290 puts are like 178, right? Because you see this support, if this support breaks properly, right now market is testing, testing. So maybe it's gonna break. Let me look closely, which is 295.80, 295.80. Oh no, wait. Right now compression is going on. Wants to push, but look at the MACD. Now be careful shorting. Pressure is downward, but let's see how much it can. In this kind of situation, we have to wait. Pressure is there, price pressure is there, but the MACD down not supporting, so we don't want to take a risk. N phase falling this week, this month. Okay. N phase is, yep, N phase is falling. Yep, you're right, N phase. But man, look at the Boeing. Look at the Boeing probably today. They will have a hard time. I just want to find out another weakness whenever it happens, guys. I'm gonna look for it. I don't want to rush. Nvidia had a great week, right? Nvidia. Look at that 290 at Tesla put now. I mean, if somebody enter, no, but we still, no man, deceptive. Okay, be careful. All the EMA looking bearish, super bearish. I agree, but man, you got to be very careful here. Very careful. Nope, it doesn't matter. When mind said no, don't go with your heart, right? No, your heart says no, don't go with your mind. Yeah, it's looking bearish everything, but yeah, boy, market wants to dump. Wow, Tesla 21 million, guys, 21 million bearish flow. Apple has going down in terms of the bearishness, so that's fine. We don't want to go in that route. Google is bullish still. Today Google is bullish. Nvidia, oh, now Nvidia. So let me see so far. Alert bullish coming in. 10 o'clock Bank of America. Okay. Yeah, man. You never know when they make a U-turn. Right now they're looking very SPY. Look at that. Look at we broke the session support. SPY broke the session support. So let's forget about Tesla right now. If this divergence comes, it's gonna push this and can push it down. And I love any Tesla right now. You cannot imagine how much. But still, look, we need more confirmation from Tesla. We need to take that off. Oh yes, it did. It did. Look at that. It gone. The support is gone. MACD pointing south. Yep, but it's a 1 minute one. Yeah, so 290 put is $4.15 for $2.15. 290 put, $2.15. I'm not in. Okay, I don't want to trade Tesla. I don't feel like to right now. Thought on Google. Google is what? Thought on Google. When you ask me thought on Google, guys, please mention intraday or swing. That's important thing. Intraday could be bearish and long term could be bullish, right? That's why, because I don't want to give any. I don't want to analyze something wrong. Intraday, okay, intraday. Google, okay, so Google is looking bullish right now. You see this right now, intraday. So if you want to be watch a long side or short side, that's the what you need to understand. As long as the trend line is intact, is long. If the trend line breaks, it's gonna go short. That's what I will watch. So keep eyes on it here. And right now is long. Now what would happen is everybody is bearish, right? In the market, in the people is bearish. And market can change 360 and go north. Imagine what would happen, right? That's why you got to be very careful. So I need to find out what market maker agenda is, because people have the hangover of FOMC. So I want to make sure that because I feel we don't get trapped. So I'm gonna keep eyes on market, man. I'm good. I don't want to trade right now. Yep, every click like button, please, everything. If you guys can do that, I appreciate. We need it, man. We are community, right? If I can do like this, why you cannot click a button? Click a like button and ring the bell button. Man, look at the market guys wants to go north. Watch out, okay? Could be a game changer. Just a heads up, okay? That's why. See, how do I notice? There's a divergence coming in, man. These people are dirty game playing. All the bear will be sitting at the bottom, and they want to take it up. Told you, the game is on. Everybody will be sitting at the bottom. But it's not 100% confirmation. Just to show, looking at things doesn't mean this could be a scared all the bears also. Guys, watch out reversal, okay, because price of control line. Market is trying to break the trend line. When everything is game can change. 360. See the MACD pointing north and EMA turning. So be careful, this is a dirty game. Okay, yep. I'm looking at the third SPX calls. I'm trying to look for it if temporary. Okay, still there's a lot of pressure. It could be very disastrous. So I'm just trying to find if I can. It's a risky to take at this point. Risk versus reward, $5, $6, 680. 650. $620. Okay. $620. Give me $620. $640. I mean 3800. $640. Okay. We are at the price of control line area too. Apple done today. Apple is done. Apple is dead. Man, come on, give me $1. Here we go. Breakout, yep, right here. Look at that, $7.70, $7.80, $8. 7.80. $8.20. Look at that breakout. Did you see that triangle breakout? Look at that breakout, man. Beautiful. 8.20. I'm 8.10. I'm out. $26% profit in 2 minutes. That's fine. Doesn't matter, man. I don't care whatever it does. Is care about what I got in my pocket. Okay, it could go all the way up here too. Agree. That's why I said I want to buy it at the bottom. See if it works. It worked my triangle. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I'm in 8.20 again back. 8.20 in. Here we go. Man, look at that pressure. Just a second. Man. Apple also going up, Google also going up. Trend line is intact on Google right there. Microsoft also going up. They might test this floor. Weakness coming in. Okay, let's see. Trend line breaking. Breaking the price of control line right there. Tesla still compressing right there. That's the support area. Still the pressure is downward. MACD pointing south. Market wants to go down. Yep. See that? Sloping. Price of control line is actually here to watch. And Tesla looking weak. Tesla LOD. Apple looking weak. I'm out. took a loss. $5.30. Okay. Look at this. Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor. N phase rolling down. Oh wow, N phase rolling down. Look at that. N phase is the good one. Yesterday one, right? Man, N phase. Look at that N phase. Yeah, N phase has to go, man. We broke this, and these people has the agenda behind too. Man, since morning is going down N phase. The game is there, playing different game. If you would have held that N phase yesterday, today would have been 100% profit. If you would have held that N phase, but we got squeezed yesterday. That's fine. It's a part of the game. Anybody holding N phase since yesterday? MMM, sure. Intraday. Wow, MMM is testing the floor. 113, my price target we reached. Well, remember the MMM we hit. All right, look at that. We reached touchdown my price target 113 MMM. Long term, short term MMM. You want to get in long term. In these market conditions, I would I know it's undervalued, so everything is undervalued. Problem is, the market conditions. That's why, I would keep it in mind, because MMM is all about, pandemic is over. You follow? So people in institution, they think just like mRNA. Look, they have best EPS, but the thing is season. It's all about seasonal. When season changes, everything changes. So I'm little, concerned here. Same thing here too. Look at their EPS. If you see $5, but their season, so it's 120, so super undervalued. But we were shorting all the way from here. Look at my price target 116. We're gonna hit. Not that far, right? Look at that when I said here, when we were here. So I like to I would wait for it. And market condition is, let the market bottom it out. When market bottom out, we will figure it out. Long term, I want to wait. But short term, you need to look for a little better. I would wait. It's up to you. I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm in 3800 SPX call. $6.20 I paid. Tesla LOD. Tesla wants to go down. LOD. Not much volume out here. When would Tesla turn back? I don't know about that. You see the SPY is getting squeezed out here in this triangle. I think still market has a pressure. Yeah, a lot of pressure. Crazy pressure. All right, $5 I'm out. Took $1.20 loss. Something is cooking. Definitely something is cooking. You see the MACDs are deceptive here. Man. Somehow I feel like bullish, man. This is gonna break to the roof.
Looks like an inverse head and shoulders for Apple on the 1 minute.
Yeah, look at that. See that? These people have dirty games right now. Wants to go north. They just want to break through the registry, man. I entered, but I exit. $7. Look at Apple.
It looks like SPY's range trading.
Yeah, there's a pressure. There's a lot of pressure. Selling pressure is there. Anything trying to go up,
sure.
yeah, there's a lot of pressure. But the MACD pointing north, so there is a agenda is different, I guess. Slowly crawling. It definitely wants to go north, but price action is going south. So try to analyze why the hell MACD entering into the bull territory now all of a sudden. So when that happens, is it dirty games? I don't know. Dirty games. Yeah, it's $5. Price of control line is right there. Double top right here. See rejection right there. We might test the bottom. Yeah. Double top. Market got no power. God knows, man. See these resistance right here. $5. Yeah, MACD pointing south, 9 EMA crossing. We're gonna test the floor problem right there. This will be tested. Let's see. What is the price of control line? The bull tug of war between bulls and bear. And that's the area where both fighting. That's the borderline. Most of the time, tug of war is a danger zone. Google HOD. Okay, you can see this wedge. If we break this resistance, then we're good, but this resistance, look, 1 2 3, we rejection, right? Now let's see the wedge. $590, 3800 SPX, $6. Okay, give me $6. Okay, I'm in at $6 SPX 3800 call. This wedge is trying to getting created. Something going to happen. If it breaks, I will exit, and if it breaks downward, exit, and if it breaks upward, it could go either one of the directions. So let's see. I like what MACD is doing, but let's see whatever it does. I don't like these all the volumes, man. Look at that, just carrying out all the bulls. You might get rejection.
Josh, what date are you trading for SPY?
No, I'm not trading SPY. I'm trading SPX.
Oh, okay, thank you.
That's dangerous, super dangerous. It's too expensive. All the calls are, so it's SPX is a call. You cannot hold it long. If you hold it long, you can wash out all this money. That's how SPX is. Look at the trend line is breaking down. See what I told you? It's right there, price of control line. I'm just waiting for the proper direction. Let's see what happens. You make it or break it. Look like pressure is downward. Tesla, look at that. NVIDIA LOD. Yeah, downward pressure coming in. Yeah, everything is jumbled up. There is no bullishness so far yet. Okay, nope, no good, no Bino, breaking down. I'm out. Took another loss, $1.30. Now I'm not gonna go here until this breaks north or south, whatever. It's deceptive, and there's when I look at this, something was supposed to happen here. I like what is happening here, MACD since, but the price action is not supporting. Tesla LOD, look at that. Tesla today was the perfect day, right? If anybody traded Tesla, look at all the puts, guys. Tesla today is a day. Today is a Tesla day, 295. $290 right now heading Tesla. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. Nothing is here right now. Market looking super weak right now. Microsoft is weak. Everything is weak. Apple is weak. Good end phase. Anybody in end phase? Let me see. Be careful now. Watch out. Tesla is running out of the juice. I mean, not too much now. It's already used to be 20 million. Now it's 7 million on bearish flow. So people are taking profit. See that? People taking profit. Now Apple is used to be 10. Google is bullish. Nvidia is turning bullish little bit. Time is 10:48. So Tesla put came in 10:20. 5 calls coming in. Adobe call coming in. Apple call coming in. Uber, Meta, Apple, 10 o'clock BX. Okay, so let's see here what a SPY. SPY 50-50 call, 50-60 call put.
Josh, can you do by high premium?
High premium?
Like above, I don't know, a mil?
About what?
1 mil? Or maybe above 500,000?
Those are contract.
No, the value.
Oh, the value, okay. Morning was put, now the call couple of put is higher. Look at that, put is higher.
Yeah, I was saying like 10 mil mine.
Right here, 1 million here, 1 million here, so million. All the, so this is Tesla, what game played Tesla. All the people who are bullish here, everybody wiped out today's tomorrow Friday, so everybody lost the premium, and highest premium on Tesla, guys. You know the what a dirty game, right? Highest premium has a Tesla, so people are holding hopes. They just watched out, and now they think it's gonna come back, but you know what I mean. Look at that. That's what market does it, man. They know the highest monies are in Tesla premium, and highest bull you will find there. You know what I mean, right? Highest bulls are there always, no matter which day it is. Market looking weak, guys. Absolutely, market wants to go south. MACD pointing south.
Tickers trading down. Tickers trading down about 30 cents.
MACD pointing south.
I'm reading the tape, and it's been changing lower and lower.
Trend line is broken. Wants to go south. Yeah, but I do not feel comfortable right now going in a short side also, because of the I don't see. I see a weaknesses, definitely I see weaknesses, but I need the bottom to broken before we get it in, because market has a different agenda look like here. They might test this bottom and then bounce. The clouds are getting flat, so I don't want to trade it. MACD pointing south. Yep, everything picture perfect, but not the. Yeah, market wants to go lower. QQQ lower. Look at the QQQ instead of SPY. QQQ is lower. QQQ. But I don't want to go right now anywhere. That's fine. Okay, so basically Microsoft broke the. Okay, so my day take down. NVIDIA LOD. Look at the NVIDIA. That 94 cent NVIDIA put. What was it? Yeah, that 90 cent I enter into is now $1.63. $290 Tesla bounce. Market has a compression, guys, so there is no money out here until you follow. Even SPY and right now we need moment we need strong momentum. So market has a weakness. You can see QQQ. So Apple, all these stocks, they have a weakness coming in, technology stocks. Yeah, absolutely. Nvidia is dumping, and Nvidia is too expensive, guys. I told you Nvidia is super. You're gonna go to 2-digit. You watch. 2-digit is also too high. 99 is too high. I used to speak. People used to hate me. Look at that, my price target. See that? See that? 120, right? That's my price target. We are right there, not that far, right? So anyway, I don't want to. But I would not short. You got to be very careful right now. For intraday, okay, but long term, watch out.
Taking a call on SPY at 379.
Mm-hmm. Market bottom out. Look at that perfect pickup. Market touch and it could bounce. Pressure is downward. I'm not gonna trade right now. I'm gonna what? I want to wait for proper, see what market does it. This is the support area to watch and see if this support how is sustained, because MACD looking bullish, the price action looking bearish. So I want to compose myself a little bit. If in point of view, this is looking bearish. EMA looking all the bearish. Excuse me. AMD short term means intraday. AMD is super bearish too. So AMD price target for the, oh wow, AMD broke our price target too. Look at the 73 people. Remember I used to say, guys, AMD, watch out. AMD broke the previous low. You follow? Just it was right here. We broke today. Watch out. AMD no good. AMD no good. So all these companies, they have to deal with these Chinese export. So they cannot export the Chinese, and if they do anything to China export, which could be 25% of their net profit, will be losing. They are losing right now. So if you take a look at it, not here, but
also there was an earthquake in Taiwan.
Taiwan earthquake? Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. Guys, look at the AMD profit, how much they got. Last quarter was 896 million. This quarter is 496. They lost almost 50% their net income. Up, predicts right here. Sorry, right here. 786, 447. You see that? Almost like a 45% value they lost right there. 45% net income they lost. That's a huge loss on AMD quarter by quarter. Imagine what would happen now. They are not be able to export to China. So there, I'm sure Nvidia has a 25% net income coming from China, net revenue coming from China, 25%. So this will be another jolt. So that's why you got to be careful. And that's why all this, everything you.
A 6.9 magnitude.
Oh wow, that's big, man. Wow, market breaking down. Okay, so let's do down. 3740, I mean 1040. Man, MACD pointing south. Oh boy. I think they could break this down and they go up, right? That's the game. Yeah, man, dirty game, right? Probably. Yeah, man. I mean, EMA and MACD looking super bearish, but 1050. 1060. Okay, now I'm out. I'm gonna wait for it, guys. Okay, I feel like something deceptive when I exit. Look at this. Today is not a good day for me. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna wait. I want to wait for it. Today is not the day. So looking very, very bearish right now. Perfect clouds, everything setting up the bearish, but you know, VIX is popping. Apple is LOD right here. That's another one side to look into it. The Apple breaks. Let's see what are the flow coming in. Flow. Tesla. Wow, Tesla still has a flow coming in now. Tesla has more flow. Tesla has a more flow. Tesla has more flow. Can you believe it? Wow, Tesla. Okay, so Tesla up. Those puts we are mentioned about 178 is now $5 Tesla put. Morning. Wow. Anybody on Tesla put since morning? Yep, MACD pointing south, and absolutely all the EMAs lined up is gonna go south. Picture perfect here, but oh, why did I play the MACD? Because MACD over here we have sell off, right? And then the MACD lift off here, and we are entering into the bull territory. When you enter in the bull territory, volume was not there, but MACD was trying to climb up. So I thought we might shoot up and all the bear will be trapped. But they tried, but eventually lot of resistance. You see this? So I thought once it breaks, cloud breaks in this, then it could fly and we can make good money, but it could not. So I tried 3 times. My all the 3 coins are like not wash, but yeah. So Tesla looking bad right now. Tesla, man. Tesla is the day today. Today is a Tesla day. Yep, Tesla day today. problem is the profitability. You see these two, you got to hold on to the trade for about 30-40 minutes to make some money, like 20% if you're trading SPY or QQQ. At least 30% if you want. No, now we have a bunch of resistance. We have cloud resistance. Now cloud is pointing south, so I don't see market immediately right now anything. It's super bearish. That's what I can tell you. I need to see price has to go above the cloud. So until then we just need to wait and watch. I need like a good setup where I can see jumping in and do the things which I don't see. So that's why I'm just in and out. I don't see money here, that's why. The way the candles coming in, don't see money, so I'm just gonna be on a side. Divergent company wants to go north a little bit, huh? That's nobody knows. Man, today is a Tesla day, guys. You can mint money on Tesla. Lucid was great too, man. Not Lucid, NVIDIA. And N phase is constant. Look at that, 284 N phase. Let me check something, another screen. If I would have hold my yesterday one, man, would have been 250% profit. Market wants to rebound. Yep. Like that. All the bears are in the bottom.
Yeah, on my today's expiration options chain for SPY, all the open interest seems to be on the put side of the contracts.
Everything time to bounce. Okay. I want to go long, but whenever this trend line breaks, then I will go. Until then, I'll just chill, relax. Don't want to do nothing.
Hey, good morning, Josh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Can I ask a question? Are you in a trade?
No, go ahead. I'm not in trade.
Okay, so tomorrow it looks like Jerome Powell is speaking again. Just wondering what kind of psychology we can learn from yesterday in terms of anticipation on his, anticipating to him talking.
Tomorrow he's gonna repeat the same tape, probably. But the way he sounded like this, that he's determined and they want to continue until they achieve their goals, and they don't want to pause. That's what they say. Don't want to pause anything. They're not gonna pivot. They will not. They want to make sure that inflation will be achieved 2%, and until then, so that's why all the banks and all, they don't like it, because they lose money. Everybody likes free money, right? So all the liquidity pulls out of the market, people lose money, people don't pay their debt, all the delinquency comes into the on it would be on its way. It's a lot of nightmare, man. If you see the way right now things are happening, is not looking good. But I think just because of election, you wait for election to over and you will see the whole scenario. Once the election get over, man, this can change 360 this market. The pressure is super duper. Look at this. They did not even started the quantitative tightening, right? That's the most important part. It's a big elephant in the room. That how they're gonna maneuver that elephant in that room. Excuse me. Oh wow. Put. Yeah. Sorry, just a second.
Thanks. And also, I guess, all good. And then I guess today also Tesla had some news on some, I think 1 million units of recall. So maybe that's why there's additional downward pressure on Tesla.
Oh, okay. What's the recall on it?
It was something about like the safety feature. I don't know. I didn't read too in depth. Just got the headline.
Sloping resistance building up right now. Okay, 290, 3710. I'm in a put 290, $2.90. MACD pointing north. That's the only one part I don't like. Man, I think I need to wait for it, man. Hold on a second. Yeah, the EMA is kind of weak, but MACD is not weak, so $3. I'm out. Okay, break even. I think I'm gonna wait. I want to go north instead of south. But I can't. The resistance, double top resistance right here. You see this? This is more bearishness. More bearish because this is now going apart right here, far apart. But the MACD is not helping, so the trade is not working, I feel like. Adobe is not breaking down, man. It's just right there. It's not doing anything. Compression. Adobe is not doing anything. Market is breaking down, that's for sure. The moment is not there. The what I want that moment. Yeah, it's bearish. Apple breaking down load. Yeah, 3710. $330. I'm in. 330. Trying to get in. Okay. In a put. LOD, look at that. $370. MACD pointing south, EMA south. Apple broke the floor. Apple broke the LOD. Apple LOD, Tesla LOD, and Google had got a register support now. Google from the top got a, you see the support broken. I hear Google too. Microsoft also right here. The support broke. Microsoft also support broke. Amazon is holding the support right here. Right, the support. So we gotta give a little time. See that game? See the MACD? Don't like MACD. This is a diversion. Wants to go north. Only the EMAs are late. Doesn't have that much pressure.
Yeah, I added 2 of my calls at the bottom here.
Nope, I don't want to go south. Looks like weakness. Look like strength. 320. I'm out. Because MACD pointing north. And this is, look at this is divergent, guys. It's a divergent, call divergent. But I'm not gonna go in that either. I want to wait for proper directions. Yeah, man, this is definitely wants to go north now. Oh boy, but it's
looking at the daily, this is a very bounceable spot.
yeah, no, that correct. So you can't trust the long side because market is bearish, right? And you need proper confirmation. So based on just the MACD divergence and all these, you can't just trade like that. It could be dangerous. You need more confirmation after several attempts. So I would not look at the MACD signal line is all kissing again. So that's why no good. Apple LOD. And
Yeah, I think it's losing about 20 cents, so it's moving down, Josh.
yeah, Apple, Tesla, Snow, everything is, so things looking bearish. And I don't like what I see here. The MACD and signal line is all kissing. When and it looks super bearish in terms of technicals right here, and the MACD is not helping much. Clouds coming ahead. Okay. No, definitely. You see these, no, the coming ahead is not, they're always cloud like that, but they are, look, you see this going down diagonally, that means the pressure is downward. But the MACD is the one who's going, from this low to this low, MACD is upward, So that's why I got a little break on my side. I want the direction both going in a proper direction, then it helps you the right direction. When you take intraday class, I'll explain sometime. If you need to ride, if you need a momentum setup, all those setup is not there. You need, it doesn't mean, you need a proper setup. If the setup is not there, you don't want to go. Price action can be anything, and MACD can be also play dirty game. Price action can be dirty game too. That's why they play, and we all lose. That's why you can go south, you cannot go north. Man, they playing, taking slowly. Yep, now MACD pointing south. Yep, I mean 370 I paid, 370 and strike price 370 I paid.
Yeah, the tape's lost like 50 cents since I've been watching it.
Problem is stay in the trade is the problem, and look at this, they're gonna have a green candle coming in soon. There is no momentum building faster. Look at Apple now. Apple breaking down. Okay. Now baby wants to go. Yeah, here we go. MACD now okay, let's see now what happens here. Oops, sorry. Right there, picture perfect now. Anything trying to, man, these people bring this Apple. We're gonna have a big red candle coming soon, watch. MACD is still like, it's not like pointing. Tesla 22 million, Apple 12 million. Look, 11 o'clock, Apple put coming in, 11:15, just now. See that? That's the bearish hour Apple. Oh, washing out all the bears. Man, Lucid is constantly going down. SPY. TLT. Yep, TLT is more vulnerable. Look at that. 104. My target. Who is this? Jason. You know, man. You know me, what I said. Look at that. 104.79. Those who took the macro class, they understand what I said. Why it is going to happen this? Look, now they have no choice but to do QT. If they do QT, you know, where they're gonna reverse repo market is already, you know, all the monies are out of the market, so people don't have the money to put it into reverse repo. Look at that 2-year Treasury flying high. Like, look at that 2-year yield, 10-year. Look at that. These are all inverted, guys. The danger right now, banks are crying right now. I'll tell you right now. These, when they see banks, big time trouble. Look at the 20-year and look at the 20 and 30. 20-year 391 and 30-year is 365 lower. Can you believe it? Everything inverted. It's a confirmation telling that we're going to be in a recession in 24 months. Whenever the yield get inverted, is within 12 to 24 months. It doesn't happen overnight. Okay, it within 12 to 24 months we will be in a recession at that time. That's what it means. Okay, because it was controlled by reverse repo market. All the money now all the money parked in buying the bond. Now there is no money in the market to buy, most likely. Until the election, they can still play dirty games. So remember, those who are taking my financial fundamental class, they know what I'm talking about, and this is where it is heading. Only thing you need to hold your horses. That's it. Oh wow, trend is breaking up. Okay, get out of it. But yeah, I don't want to be part of any game, man. I'm out. Yeah, trend is breaking. We might go test here. Here we go, call. And the market is, if we break these, then I would go and call. Until then, no. Can't get anywhere. Market is selling off big time, guys. Big time selling off right here. Tesla bouncing. Market wants to go north, man. Somehow, some reason I'm feeling like market mind. Man, price is lower and the MACD wants to go north. Some reason. But if you look at the chart of everything looks super bearish. Yeah, we give a time. We're gonna give a time. Nothing to running away right now. A lot of weakness on Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft is trading sideways. Yep, look at that. See that? Dirty game. Alright, let's see now. Market going to chain 360, man. Looks to me you want to get ready. If that happens, we can make money. 3800. $3.10. Just a second. We might compress here still. We might compress. $320 I'm in on a 3800 call. We have the price of control and right here resistance. So I'm watching. Let's see.
VWAP's up right above it too, Josh.
VWAP. Oh man, I didn't know that. Right, let me see. Oh, that's a little far. I'm just testing water. I'm not going anything big right now. What I like about is the trend line. You see this trend line? We are right there. So we wants to break that, and then the price of control line is right here at 375.21, 375.21 right here. So at least we can get to that level. Make some bucks. I know the EMAs are still lagging, but yeah, market doesn't have the power. Because EMA is still not lined up, remember. EMA need to now, let's see how far we can go. That's why market might compress before all the EMA line up before go north. So it might compress around here, this area. I'm feeling. Yeah. Because we just a lot of bearishness. Couldn't get off, man. Could not get off. Could not get off. No power, guys. I want to out. 290. Okay, right here. This is your support to watch. As long as this support is intact, we should be fine. And this support is right here to watch. If this breaks, then I'll be out. We are in the middle of the cloud.
You see the Netflix?
What happened Netflix? Pop in, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Netflix looking good. There might be a compression here. Spend some time out here, another 30 minutes, I would say 20 minutes here, easy, before go anywhere.
Just you see NVIDIA flow on BlackRock?
Call coming in NVIDIA. Tons of call.
Or what was it? This expire?
Mm,
Okay,
yeah.
I see it now. Okay, thank you.
That 23, man. Yeah, this is this, yep, 23, third. So NVIDIA is could be heavily shorted today, right? So now they could take it back. The flow is changing now. Apple call coming in. SPY. Calls comes in. Okay, here we go now. Okay, still EMAs are not lined up, so you might have compression here still. There may be a pullback. Before we go higher, it might be a pullback. What's the thought on JPM? Sure. Intraday JPM also bouncing. Okay. If JPM breaks 1112, 112, it can go higher. You have the resistance here at VWAP line right there. The JPM is more like compression type of stock right now. Maybe 112.60, 112.65. But we need resistance. We have bunch of target here to cross before we go super duper. Right now is still market gonna compress before we come to the conclusion. It might pull back here because we are in the middle of the cloud. You see that? So there's a lot of things cooking here around. So there's nothing immediately you get excited. Another 10 minutes to watch. Tesla bouncing fast. Yeah, absolutely. Tesla is bouncing fast. We might test this, and we might, if this break, then I'm out. Look at that, a lot of weakness in market. The moment it pop, people are sellers are lines up like big time. You see that? Yep. That's why tested the support. $2.50. Man, MACD is pressure. All the EMAs are getting jumbled up here. Let's see what happens. Anything. MACD pointing south, man. He's gonna break down. Oh boy. Any wedge is not working out today. I thought any wedge can shoot up. Okay, Amazon is LOD. Amazon wants to go south. Nvidia wants to go south. Market showing some weakness. JPM wants to go south. Yeah, market still has a weakness, guys. Weakness. Forget about it. A weakness. This resistance to be broken, man. And we have a bunch of hurdles out there on the top. Bunch of hurdles. Sorry. Okay, EMAs are still. Look at the MACD, man, and EMA all are decisive. Yeah, weakness is there, guys. Weakness. I'm out. Apple wants to go north. Wow. Oh, let's get back in, man. 250 to 60. The MACD is not helping. Okay, I'll wait. Shooting up. I mean, $3.10. 3,800 calls. SPX. $3.10 I paid. Now look at that shoot up. Yup. Let's go right here. Right there. Not much momentum, man. $3.30. Gotta take your money and run. $3.70. I'm out. People start taking immediately profit right here, price of control line. You see this price of control line?
Yeah, I got out too. 3 contracts on SPY. Added. Yeah, I got out too. 3 contracts.
Man. What's up?
Yeah, hi there.
Good, how are you, man?
Pretty good. And so, yeah, yesterday's move was nice. I don't know why people got so excited. I mean, traders, that we were expecting a 75 basis hike, which we did expect a correction in the markets. The intervention in the USD JPY buy was pretty neat. Looks like they said, but they didn't mention how much, but they said that they would continue doing so. And looking at the Dow now, I don't think that we've hit the bottom yet. It looks to me, looking at the flows that I got on the SPX, so I have 3747 as a level in the spot S&P. I'm looking at the SPX 500. And on the Dow, it looks to me that, yet that 30,025 was the low this evening. I'm looking at 29,800 is the next technical level, and also where the flows are. So I think that it's too early to get into the markets. I would still look for some downside movement until the first week of October. What do you think? What is your view on the market?
Depends on what cycle you're choosing, how long cycle you're choosing.
Looking at an intraday basis, for today, I have seen the Dow is about in front of my eyes. DJIA is 30,123. So I expect this at the highest it could move is I have this level right here. The technical level is 30,360. That's quite high, but I think we've done for that. On the lower side, I have 29,880. Yeah.
I mean, this is what I think right now, because market maker, everybody's bearish, right? So far in the morning, and basically now what happened based on the scenario right now, bank will, they will dry out all the liquidity. Market banks are right now in trouble. When the rate rises up, they are in big troubles, and particularly 2-year Treasury yield and the 10-year Treasury yield rising up. So based on that, what I looking at it, bank also.
And today's move was another 10 basis points or more, much more than that. So looking at that also, that supports the downtrend, doesn't it?
Well, agenda is different. Tomorrow Friday option expiry, so everybody was bearish. So now if they go north, they can make money. That's what I think of it. Other than that, that's why I feel like they want to. I think they're gonna go north today, and I feel like that. So the price target could be anything, man. That's go back to 3790, 3791. That's what I think right now. Once we break the price, this line, I want to enter. Man, we are let the market whatever they want to go. Who cares? Just let's trade right now. Intraday is just like I'm more focused on what market can give me. That's what I focus on.
So on an intraday basis, 3747 is my spot level. So that is on the spot, not the.
Yep. Market has a lot of sells. There is no buyer in the market, so to take it up, my market maker has to spend money.
It came down to 3751, 51, but did not go to 47 yet. So you and I just above that 47, I would still be a buyer. Below 47, I would be selling extremely heavy. But I did a few short positions, but very, very small, very tiny ones.
Yeah. So for me, I'm not. I've been saying that I'm not in a short side today. I'm not, because I'm trying to read the market maker. Market maker not gonna gains. I'm only on a short side Tesla. That's it, and Apple, if just a little bit. But today is like I feel like more like market might go a little north to wash out all the bears.
I was watching Tesla as well, just below before and after the pre-market 300, and before it opened on the CFDs as well, and a lot of traders found it attractive by not only retail and institutional both. And then now I have a lower level on Tesla, but I really wouldn't trade Tesla, because I think down the line, within a week or two, this is going to move up substantially along with the market. So Tesla is yes. So what do you have on the downside for Tesla? Give me your level.
Tesla ran out of the juice. I already told yesterday about the Tesla. I was super duper bullish right here. Look at exactly my price target. We kind of touched down at 315, 314 yesterday, and now the trend line broken. That's it. The game is over for Tesla. Look at Tesla is about the box. Tesla is traded by the box. So what do you mean box? Is in the box, candle goes up and down and wash out all the premium. So I remember Tesla had a crazy premium, guys. Crazy premium, man. $10 on $300 stock. How can you pay like that? The crazy premium on Tesla on a Monday. I remember that, and I was thinking, wow, $6. I guess remember Tesla was $6 premium on a $300 stock. People were paying crazy in the money. $6. Just imagine. Today is about $4. $3.40. So that time was like what, $10? I guess $10 was on Monday. I remember $10 was on Monday. That's outrageous. But people were paying.
What strike is that? That's a
out of the money, in the money, right there at the money. I'm not looking at anything too far. In the money, not in the money. I was looking at out of the money, which is right next to it.
For that will take. I mean that premium will go to zero.
It's outrageous. Yeah, but people were paying, people were buying. Even people don't have the knowledge and they just keep loading and people lose money. But and look what happened.
Usually when I look at the volumes in option, I always consider them as short volumes instead of long. That's how I look at options.
No, yeah, depends on the game plan. From what perspective you look at. If you are on the market maker game plan, which day it is, then is a different way to look. If you are a buyer of the, if you are a bull of the Tesla, is a different perspective. So that's why I always look at the market maker perspective, see what their agenda is. And when I read their agenda, and I was announcing everybody, hey, we have resistance here. We were bullish like Monday, Tuesday. We were bullish right here, even yesterday on top we were bullish, but then since then I said, hey, when trend line breaks right here, when trend line breaks right here, is gonna go down. And look what happened today. And all the bulls, everybody, look at the all market was going down last 7 days, 10 days, and Tesla was going up, all green candle, right? So basically, who has money? Tesla bulls has money, not you and me. Those who have Tesla bulls, they have money because they bought Tesla at cheap earlier, right? That's why they're holding all the money. So they put it in here, and that's what market maker likes it. Instead of shorting the stock, let the bull go bullish and then rake the premium. That's the perfect strategy and jack up the premium. $10. If people are paying, people don't know. People don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if they buy it, it's otherwise they have to hedge it. Otherwise, it's pointless. It must be that's like blindfolding yourself and throwing your chips on the roulette table.
Yeah, guys.
But now you see we have a correction in the Dow. Again, like you said, we are still in a box in the Dow and in the SPX as well, both.
Market got a weakness coming in, guys. So market got weakness. Market have a weakness. Just to update you guys, okay. Market getting rejection, weakness coming in. I feel like to I don't want to keep like over trading, but I'm gonna pause myself. But yeah, weakness is there.
Yeah, that's what I see too. And if I'm thinking of today as intraday, I was thinking, I think I wouldn't risk it because it's going to be quite risky shorting at this price now. But I am looking at 29,800, but I don't know if it's going to be today or tomorrow or probably just before the end of September.
Wow, look at the Tesla, guys. Do you see something what I see here, Tesla? Wow, watch out. These are all daily candle, okay? I'm going to draw something and you're going to be amazed what I see something, okay? Right here. Okay, hear me out now, okay? This is the future. Click a picture if you guys want to click a picture. Anybody is here who is the bearish, bullish, whomsoever. Click a picture. This is what I see. We will talk after couple of months. Look, this is from here, what, July, August, September, right here. So give about a cycle of 2 months, you will see. This is what it looks like. M pattern, double top, broken, and trend line broken. I announced, guys, remember I did announce when we were bullish, when market was bullish, all the green candle I announced. When this trend line is, I draw, I say whenever it breaks, we're gonna be, market will be bearish, and that's what it happened. So those who are here in our community, that's why I say we don't allow anybody pump, we don't allow anybody to dump. What we need to do is no spamming, right? Reality, we need to bring to the reality stuff. So this is the real reality. When I was bullish 3 days ago, 4 days ago, right here, even though despite financial fundamentals are very, very weak, those who take the classes of my class, they would understand. Still I was bullish right here because market was going up. My trend line was intact. Even bear cycle, remember bear cycle, market had a bear cycle, right? Look, let me show. of SPY. So when you see here on a daily chart, see this is a bear cycle, right? This cycle is bear, it's going south, winds going south, and Tesla was going up. You see that? So now the trend has been changed, opposite trend direction. You follow? So this time Tesla had opposite direction. So let's see, now the trend has changed. I feel like that. Be cautious now. I could be wrong. You have to do your homework. This is disclaimer, guys. Okay, disclaimer. I don't want anybody to lose any money anywhere. That's not my intention here. Nor I'm pumped, nor I dump. That's not how I am. All right, and look at the MACD down a daily divergence. You see this? Man, Tesla gonna go down, guys. Look at that. Already is telling me, you know, from here, this top, like you see this on the top and divergent here. So look at what you see here. From this top to this is like kind of higher, right? Not lower at least. But from same point, the MACD is telling, I want to go south, man. You want to go up, but I don't want to go north. I want to go south. That's what it look like. You see this? Definitely. So this is my analysis. You have to do your homework, okay? This is my, when I say definitely for me, not for you. All right. Time will tell.
Yeah, 2 months out would be what, like November?
Yeah, something like that. They have the earning coming in after 1 month. Earning coming in. Remember, earnings. Let me show you about earning. If you want really those who are interested in earning, I'll show you earning.
The 240 put is like a premium of 925. So
Tesla has a dirty game. So those who take option classes, they understand how to trade Tesla, because when you trade a Tesla is a different how to trade, SPY is a different, Apple is different. Those three creatures are different technique to trade. And that's what when you take option class, I teach that, because everything is technique. Otherwise you're gonna burn this $10, $5 premium how to trade Tesla. And that's what I teach in my classes. It's a whole option is a whole different world, and nowhere written in any books. And that's what I teach, because I burn millions of dollars in options. You follow? I burn money. That's what I learn. Otherwise it's very difficult, because people would not know. Alrighty. So what I was trying to show you right here, something about it. Statements. Let's go right here, and let me show you something about the Q1, Q2 right here. So Tesla, that profitability right here, net income 3.3 billion, right? And this quarter they lost almost $1 billion. That means 33% profit went down from that quarter to this quarter. 33%. Okay. Now let's bring Google, for example. Check this out. Google profitability Q1, Q2 right here. Google profitability same, pretty much same, like only 16 billion to 16 billion, right? Previous quarter to this quarter. Then let's take a look at it. Microsoft profitability quarter by quarter. All right, so this quarter is Microsoft had a horrible quarter. That's what it says. All right, let's look at the profitability here. If you look at here, Microsoft had a 16.7 billion, over here 16.7. So same thing. Microsoft had a excellent profitability. Remember, this is net income, net profit. So Microsoft perfect, Google perfect. But if you look at it, Tesla not perfect. 1 billion, 33% loss last quarter to this quarter. And you know what exactly happening in the market right now. So, and China lockdown and all. So I remember I saw a couple of days ago, Kevin YouTuber made a video that Tesla gonna beat this time earning, and it's gonna be at 25%. So let's see. You know, he said that Tesla gonna beat this earning, going to be 25%. So And not exact number he mentioned, but based on the car getting sold and stuff like that. So we'll see.
Yeah, but with the amplitude of China having to be blamed for the COVID for the past 2 years, I think that if they happen to just say, hey, COVID is over now and we are not under lockdown, everybody's going to start buying.
Stop buying. People don't have. China is half the people don't even. There is a calamity. People don't want to even pay their mortgages over there. They said, hey, forget about bank doesn't have the money out there. Then the whole chaos going on in China there. So people gonna right now people don't have a job there. They want to look for a job. They got to go to different towns to look for a job. You know what I mean? So only rich people have the money, who has the power. Other than that, they already have the cars, man. So I feel like right now is not a perfect time for people to buy a car of $75,000 in US to just like my few friends who canceled their cars. My one friend, he just got a car after 1 year waiting period.
Yeah, but they buy the cars and then they take it on loan and they sell the loans to the other country.
Right now, credit crunch, so loans and all. If anybody wants to take a loan or something, they're gonna be it costs tons of money. All right, guys, looking like put should be the best because trend line broken. 317 put for SPY. No, but I don't want to get into SPY. I'm not trading, guys. Okay, I don't want to right now. He's looking bearish, but the moment are we are above the cloud still. MACD pointing south. Once we break the cloud, we can keep eyes on it. Yeah, later whatever they want to do, that's fine. I just analyze it that by 2024 we'll have a recession. 2024.
I said 2023.
I feel like 2024.
I was getting into market correction in January 2023, but I think it's going. I shifted it to October based on what just happened within the past 1 week.
Normally, after the yield inverted, it takes about 24. It's about 12 months to 24 months it takes to get into recession. And right now is a picture perfect for all the yields are inverted. And if you look at it from 12 to 24 months, and based on the job, right now job number data is strong, like super strong, right? So imagine after election job will go more down, right? After election November. So I would give about first quarter of 2023 people start losing job big time because their numbers will be not great, because people would have a hope that hey, Christmas is going to be great and this and that, and then eventually they might not have a better Christmas in terms of sales number, right? And those number comes out in first year of 2023, and then they start laying off peoples because anyway it's a new year start, holidays are over, people lay off, and those number will be horrible. That comes out and people start lay off. So probably by April you will see a little bit layoff, and then slowly more layoff kicks in. Then people start losing their houses and losing their cars and losing their stuff. Those who are on paycheck to paycheck, stuff like that would happen. And I have seen.
Just keep an eye on the SPY volumes, both calls and puts. Just have a look. I think there's something coming up right now. Look at that.
Still I'm looking up at still bullish because we are above the cloud, so I don't want to short nothing. Only look at the trend line also broken too, so they are faking out right here. You see this? But we need to break the VWAP to go up. So what you do is we need to. This is compression, so let's do the compression is wrong or right. Yeah, we are bullish. Trend line is intact. Market is bullish, but the MACD is not giving out. Still we are in the bull territory, so it's okay. We are still bullish. Trend is intact. See that? And then this probably go up till here, and this goes here, and then we're gonna break maybe by 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock somewhere here. It's gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down, and then we're gonna break the VWAP somewhere here. This is the guesswork analysis in a thesis. Okay, let's see whatever the technical brings. Follow.
So, have you ever tried using the MACD with the VIX?
MACD with the VIX?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have usually have MACD with volume, but try MACD with the VIX.
I have it.
Can you post it in the nest?
No, I cannot because my computer and phone is not, and I cannot put. Twitter doesn't allow through the computer, and I cannot. So you can click a picture on your computer if I'm on YouTube.
I'm on my phone. I have two screens in front of me, but they are not on Twitter.
So it's right now the VIX is kind of, it's like a wedge, intraday is a wedge. So it's about to shoot on a, hold on, let me bring it to you. So, let me make it, people can see. So, but I don't give more weightage on VIX lately. I used to give more, but no more, not much weightage on VIX. Because this market is agenda driven, they can control varieties things, man.
Tiny bull flag for Apple in the 1 minute. There's past, I guess, 20 minutes, you could say.
Bull flag?
Yeah, just a little one.
Apple, no way.
No?
No.
It looks like that on my screen.
It's going down here. It's slanting. Sure, I can, let me look proper way, because that is not the right way to look. Oh yes, you're right too. You are right, looking like, but this is not over here. It looks okay. Right here, perfect. But then I'm looking at here. Okay.
I'm just seeing where we're catching support right here and looking equidistant to the left, and it looks like an area that's been stagnant before. So, that bigger run earlier today, it stopped here at this level. So, it looks like a pretty hard level.
Yeah, so if you look at these bull flag setup right here, for example, and the MACD wants to enter into bear territory, and the VWAP, we got rejections. So, even if you wanted to go north, EMAs are pointing south. So it's like a 50-50. There's a combination of the pattern is bullish, the MACD entering into bear is bearish, and the EMA also pointing south is bearish. You see what I mean? So you don't have a picture perfect confirmation. That's why I feel like deceptiveness here. So I just keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it. I'm waiting for it. That's a.
And we have a weakness, right? We have weakness in the market altogether. You notice that the moment you try to go up north, you need to catch the momentum. Like one good profit I made after four fail attempt, three fail attempt I did. Then I got one, because I was keep saying, if you guys listen to me what I said here when I was playing here, this trend line breaks, I want to go north, right? Which was right here. I say I want to go north right here. When which breaks.
Just take a look at those 5 puts quickly.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. I see that right now. QQQ and SPY, they are MACD enter. Whenever MACD enter bear territory, most of the time it pulls down. But I see deceptive here, so it's okay. I don't like. I see I see something that I don't feel I can make money 20% here, even though, and I don't like to stay in a trade for 1 hour. I like 15 minutes max. So 15 minutes I cannot make even 10% based on the chart movement. So I'm not gonna trade. All these guys, when you take an intraday class and I teach you all these, an option class and everything, that's where you can learn everything, how to identify the trades, because market has a different how the market has all the module they have. They will know what to run today, what to run on FOMC day, what to run on whenever they want to go north, whenever they want to go south, which module to run on algo, right? And that's how it goes. Right now, look at that. So
do you think 373 put for intraday would be risk?
No, I don't see perfect right now. It's a perfect picture. Trend line broken. Market wants to go down, and he bang. It's a picture perfect shot right now. Okay.
Careful, we can take out the imbalance.
3,700 is $9.67. The problem is, man, I don't want to trade. That's why I will wait.
Yeah, but I think
picture perfect right now. I'm telling you, man, trend line broken. We just need a 1 EMA cross and then bang. But look at the week about the body.
because I have to short the SPX. I can't do SPY. So, okay, I'm going short.
Yeah, it is definitely. Look at the trend line setting up right here. And if you look at here too, all the puts coming in on a SPY. Also look at loaded put. Everything is put. See that? Puts coming in. SPY pointing down, resistance. So this is what I read. All the look, picture perfect. It's gonna roll down big time. I don't know about the big time. I wanted to go, but feel like support is right here. You see this support? Once we break that, all the EMA will line up, and MACD already entering into bear. So once we break that, it's gonna roll down, bang, 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 bang. You watch. Until then, I don't want to go. 90% confirmation here. You see this trend line broken downward, EMA pointing, only one EMA miss, setting out, MACD pointing south, bear territory entered, and baby will roll. So 3700 puts are right now $9.40, right? Check that out after 10 minutes, you will see. I'm not in the trade, okay? Sloping resistance built in. I'm not into trade. I don't want to be in the trade because of the time. Because the timeline is 12 o'clock. And I don't like to make 5%, 7% here. I got from here to here, I got 20% profit from here. I exited here, you saw 20% profit I got. How much move I got? Then I only got back 20%. Imagine to make 20% here, I got to bite the bullet here if I want to make anything. That's why. Josh, can you take a look at Tilray? Absolutely. Tilray. What's the game on Tilray, man? Congress is approving. Tilray LOD $2.62. What do you want me to look now? I mean south? Yeah, it's going south. Beautiful, man. If you short it, but no volume. It's going down. You got to put me on time frame, okay? Whenever you ask, you tell me the time frame because Tilray is going down. LOD. There's a lot of people used to buy Tilray and say, hey, this Tilray gonna go to the moon when Congress will approve. I said, this is not the way, this is not how to trade. I used to trade like that, and I learned in my life, and people don't want to listen at that time. Remember about 6-8 months ago, I used to say this, those who are following me. Look what happened to Tilray, right? Oh, it's just only $4 stock, $5 stock right here. This is how they used to, oh, it's a $5. Look what happened now, 280, you lost 50% value. It's not about $5, $2 stock. It's about what are you doing? Why you want to burn your money? Stay cash, find the best stock. But yeah, you can be lucky. I could be wrong. Okay, if tomorrow Congress approves after 1 year and you have a stomach to hold it, yeah, then you are right. I'm wrong, but I don't trade like that. I don't invest like that. I used to, but no more. I only invest where I see the dollar. I don't look at the stock. I don't look at the Congress. I don't look at those. And based on that, I trade. I look at varieties of things and then combine. If that combination confirms, then I go. Otherwise, I don't go. Fastest ways to lose the wealth is a stock market, guys. Write it down on your sticker. Fastest way to lose your wealth is the stock market because it's a big ticket. You go to Costco, you only burn $100, $200, right? When you go to come out of Costco, right? You go to movie theater, you burn.
You're talking about the next decade ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Oh, wonderful. What's up, buddy? Look at that dirty game, right? See these? I said I don't enter. This is the support area. Look at that.
dirty game, Josh.
What's up? Yeah, what's up? What's cooking, man?
I was getting ready to short right there, and then something stopped me. God stopped me. Second that happened, cancel my order, Josh, and popped.
Okay, well, you did not. The reason behind is I told you, man. Is you see this? All this is a setup. This is all setup. So when I see setup, I don't like. It could be, and now all the bull will get excited, and then they got rejection. Something happens. I will look for opportunity when there is a setup. Right now, I don't see setup, so I will not go. Look at the market trying to make the pointing north, wants to go north. Oh wow, look at that. SPY wants to break the price of control line and wants to fly high. Right here is your resistance, remember that. 375 is your target. North side. What's up, man?
Hey, Josh, can you look at Tesla for me, bro?
Oh man, I just looked at it, in fact, 20 minutes ago. Long term, short term?
For Friday.
Oh, this Friday. So what do you have, calls or put?
I'm in calls, but I'm like 60% down right now.
You bought it today?
Yeah.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Is this, I mean, your first day here, or this you've been here before?
No, I've been here before.
Okay. Because I did announce, guys, that 4 days ago, I said, hey, this is the trend line, it breaks, it's going to be bearish, and the resistance is right there. I draw 315 right there, that's a resistance, and we got rejection, and it's completely bearish. Now what happening is market, so what happened is all the bulls, they're getting trapped, so they are taking down, and might be at end of the day, they might take a lift a little bit to wash out all the bulls are getting washed out, period. But the bears right now profitable, right? Bear, those who shorted at the top, they are profitable. But if they're holding that, Tesla gonna go more down on a Friday, and if they hold it, and if they take a little bit up, then they will also lose money too, because bulls are already out of the picture. So
I think I should just close the position like before 4 o'clock maybe.
I mean, that's up to you, but I feel like see what market does it. Bottom line, you need to look. This is what I see right now on an intraday right now today. If the Tesla has to break these, this is where I need to exit this area. You exit. I would exit 293. If that breaks, we can go a little higher. But I have a chance. I have a doubt, because the today game is all about, people are gonna connect the dot because of Tesla got a recall, and that's why the Tesla going down and blah blah blah. But the real game is all about, you see all these green.
Supply is pumping.
Yeah, got it. Yep, price of control line is right there.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
No problem. Thanks, man. SPY is pumping right there. Price of control. Yep, right there. You're right. That's the target. Now breaking down. Yep, wants to go north today. Everybody would be, Okay, 3,800. $340. I mean 3,800. 340. Look at that, man. Look at the breakout. What profitability?
Is this pop gonna get sold?
I'm trying to watch right now. Just a second. Market gonna compress here, and let's see what happens, because absolutely people wants to take the money in profit, but the EMA looking strong. So let's see what it brings. It might compress and test this line.
Josh, on the flow side, I'm seeing people are closing their puts. A lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, we broke the VWAP. They're gonna pull back and spend about 2 hours, and this should be a resistance, next resistance for some point of time. That's it. Look at the washout, everybody.
That happens when you place a trade with an adrenaline rush.
No, I go with the small coins and just try right now, because it's just a breakout. Once it breaks, pulls back.
No, but I don't think that was a long trade, you said.
Oh, okay.
If it was a long, I would stay in it, but I'm short. And short on the downside, but pretty cool.
Yeah, I added to my puts at the top there.
Mm-hmm.
Josh once told me that the breakout is the fake out.
Breakout is the fake out, yeah. Price of control line is right here to watch. SPY.
And we're back to the levels of where the breakout started.
Where the breakout started.
Look at that volatility, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely.
going to have to print out this chart and show it to a patriotic over an hours to reach the ECG. See your opinion as well. Because he would actually say this is pretentious. He's going to be back alive again. SPX or she? SPX.
Okay, I mean same 38 paid $2.10. I'll be right back.
Sometimes I think Josh goes upstairs and pushes like a button, because every time I hear those footsteps, it's like something crazy happens on the market and there's like some volatility, like up or down. As soon as he leaves, like there's like price action movement like crazy.
But you actually think 40-year-olds in the market, I'm almost have actually seen this kind of a rise in the yield. I mean, the others on the other side, they think it's a good investment now, and they should start to invest in it.
I'm gonna have a lunch.
So what are you having for lunch?
Oh, Indian curry and Indian bread.
Oh, nice. Dal.
Yeah.
I got some news on gold from ECAD Group. The news results actually the options. So I saw 25 puts and 1.50 ending first week October, and one call at 750. That calls for a short squeeze in gold.
On the ETF gold?
No, gold, just gold, not ETF. Because CME does, CME has gold, which has GA ports and not electronic traded fund. This is gold. So first week of October, have to be. Before that, I'm short gold and it's going the opposite direction. I'm in a loss. I'm expecting 1630, and I'm also expecting 1580. But first week of October especially is going to be a big move in gold. I think by the second week of October, we should probably be going back there. 1705 is a level to watch.
Good to know. Yeah, I'm long on the ETF gold with a leap.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you could short that. I would never say short that. I would say buy that every week. But often, when I see the open interest extremely high and volumes low, and then again you have extremely high puts and just one call, this is stress. So I have a price plot which is actually a curve that is 1661.41 XAU compared to the dollar. And that has been holding on for a couple of days since it tried to break down below that to 1654. It did retest just after news, after the rate hike, exactly just exactly at 161 or 1654. Sorry. And we had 1673, and a lot of volume. It's bullish about. If you're looking at a intraday perspective, it's bullish about 1668, bullish, and bearish below 1666.
Yeah, Chris, I see your comment asking about what SPY might close at today. There's no way to know. I am, expecting a close around 375.95 or just below 376 on SPY, but there's no way for me to predict any of that. But that's just the levels and the support levels I'm looking at. As far as like the channel that it's been trading in for today. As far as what it's going to do tomorrow, the market's been too chaotic the last few months, this whole year, for anybody to even really get a good handle on what it might do 2 days from now. But my target for closing is just under 376. So around 375.95.
Yeah, it's fine. See, as long as we are below 376.60, 376.39, and actually 377 wrong figure. And as long as we be below that 376, let's say, okay, let's get it down to the best price we can assume. I can assume that will be next. So resistance now, 376.97, 376.80, and it's a free fall down, so careful. So which means that you don't want to be buying the 376 calls, but if you do happen to buy the 376 calls, it should not be for today, because that's going to go, the discount, the premium is going to go down. But if you want to take a risk, you can buy 376 next week, because if it moves above 376, it's going to give a good move, get a good profit then. And for those who actually want to buy the puts, we shouldn't buy 374 or 373. That would be it would be a gamble, but the best is to buy 376 puts. That's what I think.
The largest volume in open interest on SPY today is sitting at the 375 strike for puts.
So this is for puts. All right. So, and what about the calls? Can you see that?
On the call side for today's expiration, the largest volume and open interest is sitting at the 380 strike for calls.
So we buy the call and the put of 375. Say 380, yes, possible. And below 375, yes, possible. So how much do we lose if we buy, and how much do we make if we sell? And I can buy it and vice versa. That is, this is something that you do when you expect extremely volatile markets.
What I'm always interested in is the dynamic of the market makers having to cover. So when they're trying to hedge their open contracts and the gamma is balancing out, I'm trying to predict, and you can't predict anything, but I try to kind of get an idea of where the market might move based upon what the market makers are buying to cover their gamma.
Yes, but sentiment also, yes, when the calls and puts, yes, we always like to see the weekly expiries alongside the daily expiries. And the sentiment is on the street has been bearish before the rate hike and Bank of America. A lot of clients from Bank of America have bought in cash stocks. I'm not talking about the regular traders, but they've just bought in. So it's trickled down the average of the SPX, which made believe that this could be probably 3805, 3803. That's what we bought it. And if you look on the downside, I actually, when Paul mentioned that he was talking about the 1980s style, and a lot of analysts are posting 1960s and 1980s charts when we had the same pattern on the SPX and it dropped down. And it doesn't look to me this way. I think on the lower side, right now what I'm trying to do and what we perhaps as traders are trying to do is bottom fishing. So we might get lucky there. But in the end, coming into the cycle, this is a cycle. And looking at the big cycle, I was expecting it did peak. And the cycle is ending on the, the new cycle actually starts in the first week of October also. So taking that into consideration, and then the weekly expiry options, in combining all of them together, I think October is going to be a good month. And I believe November is going to be a little difficult. First week and the second time, third week November, it should be good. But not as speaking as traders now, I think looking at, if you say Gamma, so Gamma, if I see higher Gamma on if I see higher Gamma on the calls, it's going to get me a little cautious, because I think that in the end we may close, if there's higher Gamma, so we may close around that 374. Well, I'm not going to be bullish until the first week of October, so I'm going to let that go till the end of September. Good to stay short. You would have a slight upswing, but the momentum on the downside is stronger. So there he goes by steering at 375.63, 376. That doesn't mean that you should go short or long, but we should be careful and watch that 376 level right there. And still way above where we are.
Okay, I'm back. Tesla has a resistance to break like this. This breaks, then it go bullish. Nice ascending wedge, could break downward or upward. Okay, right now compression. We got the resistance. SPY has a resistance. Okay, that's that. Cloud is right here, trying to break through that. Okay, I'm trying to take the profit at the resistance. Divergent coming in. Apple, yeah. Tesla broke the support trend line. Be careful now on the long side. It broke the downwards. Tesla. What does it mean? If now Tesla, whenever the Tesla break the trend line, it tests the linear line right here, and then see if it is bounce or it get rejection. That's what we need to see. Market has a weakness right now. MACD pointing south. There's a pressure downwards right now.
It's got a pigeon, there's no pressure, just talk.
This is what I see layout. Could be wrong or right. Let's see. Right now the pressure is downward. Oops. Price of control line we are testing. Microsoft broke the trend line, not good. Yep, we're gonna break the trend line now, and we're gonna go and test the linear line right here. Market looking weak. Be careful on the long side.
I just took a look at IWM and puts would have printed today.
IWM?
Yeah, man, they lost a lot. Took a look at IWM and puts would have printed today. Looks like $4 they lost.
Market is selling off right now. Tesla tested that, weakness coming in. MACD entering into bad territory. Market wants to go south. Trend line is breaking. We might test the linear line and see. Man, looking very bearish right now. Market gonna dump. MACD entering into bad territory on QQQQ. Maybe this is just a fake out. We're gonna go down. We're gonna break this floor. Right there. See that? Powerful. I'm out. Took a loss. Okay. Man. Didn't gain anything and lost big time. Apple is testing the trend line right there, so we need to see what happens. Things looking very bearish. $11, $12. I mean $12, 3760 put. Okay, need to recover my loss, man. Go baby, go faster than you can imagine. That's the next support. Powerful move coming in. That's the support area too, man. Come on, man. Every time I enter in the wrong time. Okay, I'm out. 20% loss. QQQ has a profile session support there too a little bit. Light support. The EMAs are all weak, so right now we might compress and then we go down. But until then, I just feel like it's okay. Leave it alone. Apple is testing the floor. Let's see. You know what I was thinking? That whatever I made yesterday, I said I don't want to lose anything today, so don't want to blow up or anything like that. And I would limit myself to trade today. That's what I thought. But then the market opens up, you start trading. But my quantity is smaller, so but I'm still at the loss. Double top, you see this double top weakness, so that's the weakness.
I thought the same thing too, Josh. I didn't want to lose what I won yesterday, but I'm doing okay on the put contracts I opened first thing in the morning. Looks like I'm up like 14%, but overall profit loss for the day is like 125.
Weakness, definitely there, big time weakness, but okay, yeah, perfect now picture perfect, setting up. But let's pull back. If they pull back 360, I want to enter a put.
Yeah, that's where I made my mistakes today with Apple and Nvidia.
1290, I mean 3760 1290, man. I paid 12 instead of 12. Okay, go. There we go.
Seems strange movement there. Is it a drop right away? Oh,
that's
wait a second. It's just the wrong thing.
Look like we need to keep collecting profit. Little bit. Boy.
Okay, 29,800 confirmed on the Dow Jones.
Give me $14. Okay, let's see. Okay, we are about to test the line. $14, $13.90, $13.70. Go baby, go faster. Here we go, $14.10. Okay. $14.40. Yeah. Came out. $14.40. The previous trade loss covered just now. See that? And that's why these all dirty game they play, and people wash out. You gotta be. This is what they do to wash out everybody. $11.50, 3760 call. I mean $11.50 I paid. Still weakness is there. I get divergence coming in. Yeah, but all the EMA, forget about it. I'm out. Somebody's asking about what does it mean when there is gap in intraday trading. Intraday is there's always gap everywhere. That's not intraday gap. Gap has to be always after hours, whatever the gap is being left after hours, not intraday. When market is open, there is no gap. Market close and market moves around, that's called the gap.
When the market opens higher or lower significantly than it closed the day before.
Can you check JPM? $11.41. JPM is looking, all the bank will be very weak, remember, right now. Nobody wants to trust any bank right now in this environment. So I don't know what your goal is here, but the support is right here and the resistance is right here. This is the area JPM is trading, burning your premium. It's up to you where you exit, where you enter so far.
Yeah, and also with the movement that we saw in, what I've seen in the FX markets in a long time, and the apart from the intervention, and I still see whatever happened in the FX market, the euro is still holding on. That is so surprising.
No, they raised the rate.
When I see that happening, wait a second. When I see the euro holding on despite everything else crashing, that means that euro is something to pick up. Like also somebody asked me a question yesterday, which are the best stocks to pick?
1250, I mean 3760 call.
And so I said, like, how do you eat your life? You actually want to flush it. I mean, water it, liquidate it, and see its float. And then wash it finally and see which actually is intact. You cannot go for 52-week lows like Google and shit like that. I don't want to buy that. You want to buy something that has been holding on without having to go troll through these trolls.
I couldn't move quick enough to get in and out of my positions, so I just got done setting up all of my limit orders.
Oh, we got the rejection right here. $12.20.
Oh yeah, please keep breaking down. Please keep going.
I used to hope as well, but what I do is I throw lines. It's always good to be
I'm 6% on Apple right now.
And I always
that's good.
I already drew my line at 3747, like I said before. So it has to go there. It has to. And that's a pivot. So if it's still above that next week, then buy.
Yeah, I sold my put, but I only sold one of my contracts, and I didn't realize that I wasn't selling the whole group. So now I'm still in my contract, so I put in the limit orders to execute when they get back down to that level.
Cool. How do you get that level?
I draw a line on my chart of where I bought at and where I want to get out at. And that line that I draw where I want to get out at is enough profitability for me without being greedy. So it just lets me know, hey, now's the time to sell. Don't hold on for like a lotto ticket to try to make a whole bunch. I just try to get little bits. I have a small goal each day.
Josh, right, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Josh, 3,800 next week, next Friday, SPX. Does it seem like a bounce? Do you see it?
Yeah, possible. I'm not saying definitely market has potential because of all the bears sitting at the bottom, so they're gonna do that game. But
what's the date?
They're gonna do some dissecting of some heads. They're gonna slaughter these bears.
Absolutely.
That's a little too much.
Yeah, they will do that, but they need I'm sure. I know they want to make money. Friday option expiry, they want to make money, but they're not gonna go now. They're gonna go at the end of the day, so that way all the traders don't make money. They exit their position. They're gonna.
I just entered some 3,800 for next week. Let's see what happens.
I'm out of my calls and I'm waiting now. I want to trade, but I want to have something like right now is not a good look. This beautiful setup right here. You see this nice ascending. Want to go north, but all the EMA is so laggard. So I think maybe let's see later stage.
In 2 miles, take exit 20 onto I-69 south.
Man, you gotta mute your things. There's a bear flag, guys. Watch out, okay? We could be setting up the bear flag here. This one right here. Just this early thesis, probably. God knows. This could be this. And this is your flag. See that? Let's see. They can do breakout and fake out also, guys. Okay, just keep it in mind. Never know. M pattern finish right here. Expecting Bitcoin to dump this week. Bitcoin is just Bitcoin has a support 18,000 right here. That's where Bitcoin gonna spend some time. When we break the SPY breaks the low, we're gonna take the low of the Bitcoin. So if you see, whenever the SPY breaks the low of this, which is 360, you're gonna see Bitcoin 18,000 gonna break. So
that's one thing. If you give me a book to read, and if you give me something on Kindle, I can't read that. I need to read a book in hard copy. Same thing to do with news. If I see news, I want to make sure that the news is from a source, a reliable source, and then I from a reliable source.
I could have hold my call.
500 possible. And then another news said, not news. I
1317.
And we go shopping, not in a mall, but we definitely go shopping using those virtual reality and big things and deliver at home. How cool is that? Now, those guys who are building those malls for us to get in on the metaverse, that is total crap. Just like it is today. You know, the housing is crashing, etc. We give a damn, we sold it. The reason why I mentioned FX market volatility, something has already broken. And give me a scale on gold. I have to close my short gold positions because if there's going to be panic, then something gets out, which I cannot see on the charts right now. But apart from housing, it cannot be housing for sure. Something has broken.
Too early, man. They know there's an election coming in the US, so they're not gonna let it break anything right now. You give a watch after November 10th.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a currency war. But I do watch the euro and the Aussie to break above 149 for the Aussie exchange to the euro. So if I see the Aussie go to 150 versus the euro, then I start to get worried.
Sorry, yeah, you said Aussie? Yeah, well, and all right, that's under my radar. I was looking at Aussie.
We have the VWAP resistance right here. VWAP resistance 275.31.
It depends on China, and not only that, New Zealand also does. But I think
market going up, Tesla going down. Keep in mind what I said. The trend line broken, linear line is getting broken too now. Right now, market is going up, holding.
I was not. I didn't want to buy that Tesla at 300, although it flickered at around figure before the closing yesterday, and it was still flickering 300. And I just said, come on.
Nasdaq is big time down. So VWAP line right there.
I would rubbish everything about Tesla because they have much better companies than Tesla that are like in Turkey, for example, and in China. I mean, you're just getting into the first electric vehicle brand launched in the United States.
Market wants to go north. The VWAP is right there to break through. Yep. 3750. 3800. Price of control line is right there. VWAP line is right there. VIX is LOD. I paid $2 for 3,800 call. We were broken, that's why. Ah, look at that. Time to get out. Oh boy. Took too early, too time. Out. I'm out. Price of control line is also right there. VWAP is also right there. Picking up. Yeah, looks bullish, man. Super bullish right now. Yes. When I entered here was the bullish, but I exited.
Why did you do that?
Because I don't like to stay in the trade too long. And
I mean, see, okay, you're totally right, but because, I'll tell you something. I had somebody asked me for a challenge, and I accepted the challenge for a couple of months. And I always got out at about, say, 2010, and 10, I have to be honest, 10. Every time I got out at 10, I was successful. My profitability was they were like, whoops, daisy.
Yeah. I understood your point.
And I'm thinking if you have an idea, say if you buy now and if you're getting out ASAP, and my biggest question is that if you're buying now and we don't want to get your instincts, but I also want to know. I actually, I've been watching you for about 3 months now, and and I say you know it pretty well. You also look at the imbalance, and you have your clues are pretty good, no doubt. I mean, there's no. And what you say is fine, and fine. But what I want to know is when you pick up a trade on an intraday basis, and if you have to exit them, why don't you notify it before that I send something wrong?
Notify what?
Say you're in 375 call right now. And then you say, and you have not booked the profit yet. But you have not mentioned the target.
No, it's not. I don't set my target like that. I always look at stuff, but then I don't want to be part of that because I'm playing SPX. SPX is a different ball game than Apple and Tesla. What you play? Yeah, SPX is a. I don't want to get into the integrity right now, but yeah, you know what I mean. I like to, stay within my loss. I don't want to go anything. If anything doesn't work out, I don't want to burn my premium. I know it's bullish, but still, it's okay. I'm waiting for the last Last minute.
Right.
I'm waiting for.
Some people, a lot of scamsters who go to Discord. I pity them because what they think is they can speak faster than us.
The problem is the market has sometimes moves 3-4 green candles and then again red candles. So right now at the price of, so I notice the VWAP is right there and the market try to break through the VWAP and then pull back. That means, and we are also at the cloud. When I see the cloud also is kind of deceptive. So I would rather not, because the just market did pull up a lot in last 30 minutes and then I expect to more go long. Kind of this, risky also. And then cloud is right there, then the VWAP is there, then the trend line is there, everything is right there. Only the indicator was bullish, but they are laggard, all the EMAs are laggard, depends on. That's what I teach in classes, that how to use the EMA because the EMAs are sometimes is good and sometimes is your enemy. It depends on how you analyze it. So
Yeah, I mean, EMAs are important if you want to have a quick look or a glance, and you have to have it on your chart because it's a delayed average. But what's most important is also an average of, if you see candles like today, the Bank of Japan, they gave 3 candles to the long traders. So when you have to measure this, you actually need to have you have your MACD. I don't have that. I have the stochastics, which I often don't even look at. I only look at it if the stochastics and the RSI are oversold together.
Now it's bullish. Now it's bullish. Sorry, now it's bullish. Now I think gonna break through the VWAP. Watch. Now it's gonna break through the VWAP. Watch 170, 3800. $170. I'm in at 170. $1.70 I paid, and I know VWAP didn't break, but it looks like it's gonna break through soon.
I look at very happy markets in the next 3 months, and a lot of happy traders in the new happy traders in the next 3 months getting bankrupt in the future. Just like 2008.
Oh boy, weakness. These people dying to the weakness. MACD pointing south, guys. Gotta get out of it. This is faking out everybody. Out. 140.
Why did you do that?
No, I don't want to take a risk. He's trying to. The still VWAP is not cross, so it looks like bullish, but they took a wrong turn. Look at the MACD cross. So when the MACD cross, I'm not gonna go long.
Yeah, but looking at the MA is still 49. If I divide, hang on a second. If I don't have a 10, I put 1.
No, once the MACD cross, that's the fastest indicator for me to exit, because trend line also was broken, and then the linear line tested, and linear line test it trying to bounce. That's why. Now the bearishness starts, man. MACD pointing south. Yep, bearishness. Probably market has. Now
what's more surprising is going to be with the LBMA and the Russian bullion. I don't know, they're not even named the babies yet.
Look at that. Told you, man, this perfect picture. Now the linear line broken, trend line broken, MACD pointing some, only EMAs are the laggard. Things are going down. But can't trade, man. I don't want to trade because Apple has a support coming in. Google has support too. That's why. They fake out everybody and then they will go north. Possible everything. So just wait for the proper time. I think eventually their market maker benefit is to go north today. If they go south, they lose. That's not their benefit if they go south. Their benefit should be going north. That's how I look.
That's because you see the large speculators that are short.
Yeah, all the shorts would have, how they are holding all the premiums, right? So if you want to burn their premium, you're gonna go in the last minute go north, and then everybody will be holding the hopes. That's the game I think I see here.
And the party pop. We already had that.
Yeah, so that's why let's see. What's up with the cloud on your graph? Nothing is up, man. Still at the once the trend line broken, linear line is right there, and cloud is also horizontally, moving around. So it's not like going verticals or, so it can't.
What's going to happen what's going to happen now is along with QT, you're going to be having a lot of raising taxes in securities clearing. Secondly, that is the reason why you have to buy now.
Sloping resistance building up, look like weakness is coming in. Okay, still maybe too early, but just to show you right here. But still we have the cloud, only MACD is also pointing south, the EMA is not.
Looking at the Indian markets also, looking at looking at Asian markets and looking at Hang Seng and Nikkei and Singapore, Jakarta Composite, which is the lowest valued, and they were thinking, hey, if it's lowest valued, perhaps a company is lowest valued, we should short. You dumb fucks.
How's the Indian market doing? How's the Indian market doing out there? What do they think based on this US?
Let me tell you, okay, I have something to share with you. It's a secret, and it is fun. The Indian market is not overvalued, and the Indian market is going to have a nice spike up until 2020, first of 2000. It's going to have such a spike up. Reading the news with the Fed hike rate. Turkey cut their bank rates. There are a couple of emerging countries that cut their bank. You know what? Let me. Okay, how do I put this forth? All right. Now Now India is going to follow the United States.
175. Okay, I'm in 180, guys. Call. I'm on a call. 180 on a 3800 SPX, breaking through the VWAP.
So India is going to have a very nice spike in the equity markets. They would it's going to be a lifetime high. They were like, wow, our markets are extremely high. And that is when that is going to stabilize and break down again.
Got it.
Most,
Wow, look at that. Now finally,
retail Indians, they're watching the US.
sorry, finally broke, man. Finally we were broken now after spending 30 minutes out here. Finally.
Nice, Josh.
Yeah. Yep, right there. And
so in the Indian markets, we are looking at 20,000 Nifty in November, mid-November.
got it.
Lifetime high.
Okay, I need to book the profit. 205. Maybe we go and test the. 1 second, okay. Could not book the profit. Come on.
Yeah, that red candle came real quick.
Man, this market doesn't give us. Still MACD is bullish, EMA bullish. Here we go. Go, baby, go.
It's still following the upward trend line, so let's see if it continues this way. Let me just a few red candles and come right back.
It's 2 o'clock, not even at 2 o'clock, so they might pull back and stuff like that. They'll do, and then they go north probably at 205. Give me 210. Yep, right there. Okay, right here, go, give me that. Need to recover, man. 210. Okay, that's good.
There we go.
Yeah. I draw my line. See if I can get. If that get it, man, we could be rocking back in the game. Give me 210. Right there, 210. Give me 215. Before that, I want to exit. 215. Yeah.
So, Josh, when is the...
Whoa. No, not now. Right now, wait.
Okay,
I'm sorry. The thing is that I noticed that if I carried away with my mind and with my things, I lose, man. Money is important. We can talk all day.
Right.
Okay, it looks like the tape is moving up on us.
And the wick is coming in, guys. Wick above the head. Okay. Wick above the head. I want to take the money and run. 205. Give me 210. 210. I'm out. I got a 210 execute. That's it. Good enough. 19%.
Oh, good timing. Yep. Here comes the downward momentum.
Yeah, I figured because week above the body came 3 times, 2 times, and 3rd time was also by the time I exit. But look at that. It's okay. That doesn't mean, man, this market is. Look at that. See, that's okay. I'd always don't wait for the finish line. I always like to take the money first before it happens. Meta 22% profit. Good job. No guys, we respect each other, okay? Good. Finally back in the game now. I had a good position because we've been compressing. I was been trying to go long 3 times here and could not break through. And then we pull back, and then I see the trend line broken and the VWAP is right there and breaking. I said definitely this time they're gonna go. Look at that. Oh, see, and that's how we print. Yeah, but that's the game, man. These people, they want to wash out everything. The market is bullish, but they want to flush everybody. The people who become bullish, bearish, people lose money. Yeah. Okay. Back in 175, 38 and paid $1.75. We might gonna try again. Finish the line probably here. Just, but small quantity, not going crazy. You know what? MACD not looking good, guys. Watch out. Yeah. Weak about the body. That's the problem. This is something is cooking right now. 185. Give me 190, man. Yep, right there. Look at that. I'm out 190. 10 cents is 10 cents. 20 cents, sorry, not 10 cents. 15 cents. Good enough. Small drop fills up that bucket.
Are you doing multiple contracts?
Yeah, this was what of the money I made, I put there and keep buying that.
Very nice.
My previous order was the bigger than this one because previous was breaking out all the major resistance, and we tried 3-4 times, didn't succeed, and that when it happened, it is quite intensive. So I thought, let me get it in and out fast. When I'm small, it's okay, I can hold long, but when I'm big, if something I put more sizes, then I don't want to hold long. Doesn't matter if it lost, I wouldn't mind for 20 cent loss, 30 cent loss, that's fine on SPX. It only comes out 5% loss, or 10% loss.
Yeah, most people see.
What's that?
I said most people see an A, B, C, and a D.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
be prepared to market pullback, okay, some point of time, and then they go north. Just giving you, I'm applying thesis. You know, they could do that to scare all the bulls, and then they go.
No, but according to mathematics, according to maths, let's say, come on, a guy, Fibonacci, back in the goddamn 1800s, gave us a calculation which we still use today. It still says the Dow Jones has to go.
Look at that washout. Look at that. See what I told you guys? They're gonna wash out and go a little down, flush all the bulls, and they're gonna go north. Then look at the man. Told you, man. These people have a plan. Today is the plan to go north, but they want to flush, but they want to go alone. They don't want to go. They don't want to take us. They want to go alone. They want to go north, but they want to go alone. All right, guys. People are asking me. So today we have a class, right? Today we have a lot of students lining up. So I wanted to ask you 4:30 slot. I was thinking to do a financial fundamental class. So those who made the payment already yesterday and they want to take a financial fundamental class would be a 4:30. So we can take a 4:30 financial fundamental class. If anybody wanted to take the financial fundamental class today at 4:30, let me know.
Can you in your next class, can you include decentralized finance?
DeFi?
Yeah, DeFi.
DeFi, no. Right now I don't want to focus on DeFi because, man, there is nothing to gain there. So the reason behind is at this particular moment, when you take a macro class, you'll understand it's not about the functionality of the product. It's about what politics want. You follow? So that's why the way I teach is all about which flight to catch, so that flight which reach to the destination. Guys, sorry, look at the M pattern. Come on, 1 second. Look at this M pattern forming. Okay, trend line broken. I'm thinking about the put, but let's see. 1 second. Okay, just a second. Okay, we're gonna roll 3,700. $37.50. I mean $37.50, $5. My neckline is right here. Cloud support is right there too. Let's see. Man, look at that. MACD pointing, entering the bad territory, but we might compress here little bit. Yeah, we might compress here, guys. Okay, we might compress here. So I've got to take the profit if I get it. Come on, come on. Oh, look at that. People washing out every bulls and bears. See the game? They know the game.
I do it when I think I'm really right. And I said 3847 earlier after the market opened, and it hit 3851. That's it. Yeah.
I want to exit, guys. Okay, I want to look at the engulfing powerful candle. Look at those people are playing right now. Give me $6. Man, look at these people playing. Critical stage. MACD entering. Man, look at this. I have a good size. Give me $1, I'll be good.
I'll tell you something. When this test price, these guys, it's like testing patience of the stock market.
Don't have the patience right now, man. Let me see. Here we go. Yep, 570. Yep, look at that. What did I say, man? They're gonna break this thing. Look at that. 570. 550 now. I couldn't book the profit. Okay, bounce. No, there's a compression right there going to be. Yep, right there. Here we go.
Josh, boy.
One second, buddy. $6. I need it.
373 put. I'll pay the money.
No, I don't need money, man. I'm okay. Just a second. I want to take the money and run. We're breaking the support. $6 right there. $6. Okay, I'm out. Out $6, guys. 20% profit. Good enough. I had quite a good size, guys, so that's the reason I can't hang around here. And now we're gonna compress with all EMA because there are a bunch of EMA is laggard. The blue line is now crossed with the purples and all. Now we are crossing. Okay, so now I can put my profit here if I need to go. Yep, put my profit here. Now small size 580 $596. Not getting field order. $6. Okay, $6. I mean small. This is the M neckline. You don't see neckline. Once we break the neckline, we can go south, but don't want to go anything bigger at the line at the support area. That's why don't trust. See that? Don't trust. You know what? Just get on a side. Let me see something. Yeah, we might compress here, guys. We still spend. Let's see, powerful weakness coming in. $6. Everything is at the support. Okay, Microsoft broke the support or testing the support, I would say. Apple is testing the support. Okay, so the going baby wants to go. Yep, let's go. Here we go, right there is look at that baby rolling.
Yeah, it's like music, when I learned to play the piano when I was
Look
a
at that,
boy,
yeah.
you have to have the tempo.
I'm out. Who cares? I get a few bucks. It's okay. Small. Just taking small, guys. I'm not much excited. I know the line is all the way here, trend line. But yeah, that's fine. Being free is important. Being in the trade is like you are occupied in the event. Your mind, your heart, your soul, everything is go banana. Profitability is important at the end of the day. The small drop fills up the bucket. Look at that. Look at the M target. Do you guys see what I've been trading, guys? Those who are watching here, imagine. I take small profit, gonna run. But if you guys see, I set up all the M pattern. I identify, I announce everything, and look at that beautiful setup, guys. Free of charge every day, everything's every day, right? Everybody making tons of money. I'll bet you, man, right? People are making tons of money, and people charge you $100 for the picks. Oh, I give you buy Apple tomorrow, or that's how people give you picks, right?
As long as I'm patient and I don't jump into trades right away first thing in the morning, and I just wait until you show us the setups, that's when I make money. When I try to jump in right away and get stuck in a trade, like you say, then yeah, my whole mind and soul is like sitting there stuck in the thing, and it's distracting. So it's practicing patience first thing in the morning that works for me.
Yep.
I totally agree. Today I had a meeting with some of my investors, and I came back home and I saw myself in the mirror. I had my right eyebrow up. Oops. No kidding, but not today, but it always happens. So I told them, you can roll your investments up and sum it up.
On YouTube, guys, 125 people. If you can click like button, I would appreciate if you guys can do the like button. Let's see. Let me check how many likes, man. We have 125 people. I'm sure. I'll bet, man. If I can bring all these to you, finding all the M pattern, W pattern, I bet you can definitely click the pattern, W pattern. All right, we can definitely click the 100 likes. Let's do it, man. 58 likes. Come on, guys. Let's do it. We already found the support right here, so let's finish. Let's do it. Let the spy will take his job. Let's do our job. 63 like 66 like 125 people are here, man. Come on. I know some people even don't care, but those who care, if I care for you, always reciprocal, right? God is watching you. Just think like that. You scratch my back, I scratch your back, and that's how it works. My way, highway never works, guys. Right?
Yeah, I know. Now we have BRIC, British Rail, British.
Look at this M pattern, guys. I perfectly announced way early that this is going to form, and this is what happened when the trend line breaks. I was bullish here, though. You saw what I was playing here too, and then all of a sudden I become bearish too. So identify the events, identify the things, and then change your thesis, because sometimes when you are bullish, you remain bullish until you lose some money. You follow? Or so imagine, guys, I'm trying to give you all the narratives when any moment it changes, and when the change occurs and you get that's $1 million, guys. Okay, I tell you that's why nobody comes online and sharing their screens and giving you free of charge. Nobody does that, because all the big guns are they're making money for banks. They don't want to come here and do free job for small retailers. We care for you, Josh. Absolutely. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I just like how I care for you. Imagine, guys, my son had a car accident, right? And I was live here. I was only went there to just talk over the phone for 2 minutes. I would have said, you know what, guys, I gotta go now. Wrap it up. I still continue. Remember, live. I continue in the morning. Remember that. People don't do that. I did that. I'm every day live at 9:30. No matter what, I come. You saw that. Until unless I have to go.
Is your son all right?
Yeah, he's fine. He just a dent on the car, but so I need to fix the hood. Nothing pop or anything. He.
Damn, I did the same when I was 11 years old. I was playing it was Sega, and I was playing that, and I took my dad's car, his Opel at that time. I'm talking about 1990, and I told my sister to hop in. So we took a nice pump, came back, and it was pretty fine. I mean, the video games teach you a lot. So I'm thinking trading paper money, and if I'm thinking I could be a pilot. If I was just playing the flight simulator for a couple of years.
Okay. I mean, you can definitely. Yeah, I have a stimulator at my home too. I bought it for the game for the kids. It's exactly same like your flying helicopter. And I feel it, man. It's amazing feeling.
It's a long distance because you're up in the air and you're just sitting on the screen. And then when you're sitting with looking down and you're saying, "Hey, I have a lot to take care of," it's a lot different.
Josh, if SPY breaks that support line there, you think it's going to continue to, break down more rapidly?
No. They never look. It can be right now. No, we need to. The market can break, but I'm watching very closely. So right now, exit here. Doesn't matter. It can go test here. Our discipline is not our discipline. What we got in our pocket, not what we left on the table. That's why. So you notice I'm diverting my mind and reading something else right now. Though it will break and do this and that, but no, never entertain that.
Perfect. That's what I wanted to know.
And I never teach anybody to buy the calls from here at the bottom or calls from the here at the top, puts at the top, unless diversions and unless something once you take the class, I'll explain you in depth. But if you want to be as a successful, there are a lot of discipline.
What you said was awesome. Do not buy those calls. You have been saying that right from the beginning. Awesome. Hats off.
No, my thesis, I know him very well.
He's buy them for the expiry. You said do not buy them for the expiry because they're going to not only decay, they're going to have a reduction in delta gamma.
Absolutely. The point is, guys, I'm here. Look, that's why our system is proven. Every day I come here and play, right? And you saw what I do, what kind of trade I take, what not. And I announce now I announce my sizes also. Say, you know what, I'm trying to go a little more size, and I'm playing coins, I'm playing light, stuff like that. So at least you can understand that I'm not here fooling people and giving out picks and ticks and say buy this, buy that. No, that's not how things are. People lose money. And my intention is people should not lose money. Forget about it. Anything else. Lose, if you cannot make money, it's fine. But lose, man, that's dangerous. Then I should shut down this. And I can just play by myself. My goal is people should educate, and we should not lose money. That's the first rule. That's why I say we need to learn not to trade first. All right, MACD pointing south, and we're going lower, guys. Okay, we're going lower already. So let me right here. Man, that $5. Sorry, 3740. 480. Okay, I'm just support area is right there. Market gonna bounce right here a little bit, but no, market has a weakness, guys. Market has a weakness.
Yeah, calculated. We're going down. 4747 SPX. Come on.
Okay. 3750. 3740.
4747 US 5. Oh, oops.
I mean 3740, 450, $4.50 put.
Oh, hey. You. That's where I'm buying.
3740, 450. Okay, look at that printing. How do I know, guys? This is how I know, guys, how this breaks, how it's gonna happen. This, when you take all classes, you learn why did it break. This can, one trade can pay off your all the fees, but imagine what would paint in your life. You imagine, you know, what can I tell you, man? You know, this is 520 right now, means yeah, 15% profit in microsecond. How would I know, right? You saw him, right? How would I know? People should have the questions.
Yeah. I was looking for it, but I wasn't sure, you know.
Okay.
I'm looking for 2 more cents to get out of my position.
I'm out at 520. 520, I'm out 70 cents. 70 cents out, 15% profit, good enough, sufficient for me. I know still weakness is there, a lot more weakness, still weakness, but right here is the support to watch.
But it was that M pattern that you pointed out.
15% profit is sufficient for me. Well, I'm sorry, what did you say? Somebody said something.
It was the M pattern that you pointed out that alerted me to, you know, the market's movement.
Yeah, but I exited way early at the neckline, and then I just keep raking little bit, 20%, 15%, 20%, 25%. You know, I'm having fun. So when people take the classes, they understand all these things, that how to stay in the trade, how to be, if people wanted to be in the trade, they can stay in the trade and can make a constant 100%, 200% profit too. And I have that thesis when I teach you intraday. I teach in that class, you understand exactly how things are, how to stay in the trade, how to identify the trade is reversing from the bottom to go long, or from the top to bottom. All these reversals and diversions and everything, you can understand weaknesses and relative strengths. Lot of things you understand. When you understand, good guys, I have a student who keeps sending me money like $5,000. He just sent me yesterday. Then another time he sent me 3,000. Another time he said, Josh, I just need your time. Forget about the money, because he said I already made money. $10,000. He one time he traded, he made $10,000. He said, Josh, these monies are yours and I'll be spending for you. I'm not lying to you. He made money, $10,000. He said, Josh, I'll be spending for education. And
since you're talking about money, what my concern was really is that since we had QE, they have been printing a lot of money. And the money says on paper, by the Federal Reserve, that this is a credit note that you buy, and you have to buy the commodity. And whatever commodity you buy, if it's inedible, then you're fucked. If you buy something that is an asset, then you're fine, because the asset value it would continue to rise. But now what has happened is that the dollar has also risen, which has given you a surplus for the cash money given to kids and stuff, you know.
Bob, look at that, guys. What I told that guy on a Tesla, I said, man, Tesla is not looking good. You know, why you buy a call? Look at this. We have the resistance right here. You see that? Look at that. I said, right there. Look at this. Now after that, man, I hope he exited or his position, because people hold hopes. That's it. And then I know, man. I know the sentiment of the people because no experience. Man, those who listening, guys, I'll tell you what. Take my option class. When you take an option class and technical class, it will clear out a couple of things about how to not to stay, when to buy Tesla, when not to buy Tesla, how to stay in the trade, when to buy. Some people buy monthly, weekly calls and puts and stuff like that, like buy lip calls, lip puts, all these guys. Okay, you can have all the question when I give you a class, and you learn everything, how to stay invested and not to stay invested, how to stay invested. It's very important. Otherwise you're gonna just keep blowing money into Teslas, and man, you're gonna burn your money, man.
George, what coffee do you drink?
I don't drink anything, man. I drink only water, that too natural water. I don't even drink tap water. I know what you mean, but yeah, no. I burned millions of dollars in this market. That's what it taught me, guys. I made $1 million. I lost $1 million in this market. So that market taught me everything. That's what I can tell you. I did not read a single book, and you know, I'm not gonna lie here and tell you that I read a lot of books and like other. No, I'm gonna be honest and telling you what I did. I blew up money, tons of money, and that's how I made this market, that I can bet. If anybody wanted to bet or anything, I'm ready. But I'm not a bad guy. Okay, I don't, even I go to Vegas, I don't put any coin into a slot machine. I don't put, just to let you know. I go for my fun, but I don't play gambling. I don't do gambling. So, but my point to tell you is against my religion. But the point to tell you is like, you know, the proven system I'm trying to show you, and I'm sharing with my screen so you understand that I'm not like others. There's gonna send you a picture of something and say, hey, I've made a 50% profit, 60% profit, or 100% profit. I'm trying to show you what I'm doing. I'm, you know, say you that what it look like, why this M pattern is forming, and how this is gonna happen. You know, you need market always have a different direction. Look at the swing since morning. Look at the swing, south, north, and that's what we've been trading. You need to identify all the swings. Not easy for guys. Not easy. People can.
Well, you gotta identify these swings if you're a long-term investor. Let me tell you that, because Warren Buffett, when he looked at Jeff Bezos, he thought that he was just sitting on a computer trying to work his way out into a large market, but he got the confidence of a lot of people. He got the confidence of a lot of people, and so did Microsoft, and Tesla did so because Elon Musk, they shot a picture.
Okay, hear me out. Sorry to interrupt you. So now market might go one more low probably. This is the thesis. Okay, this thesis looks like based on what I'm reading. One might go one lower than these, and then market will bounce. Okay, that's what I think. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's see.
Do you have a support level? The guys.
Go ahead. Seems you said something.
Do you have a support level?
No. For that, you don't need support. They're just gonna go a little bit, and might be. I'm just thinking. Okay, I'm just applying my few things, and see what market does it now.
Okay, I'll watch out for it. And a guy like Tesla is, 16-year-old. Okay, fine. Come on. If you thought, how you bought it's like a it's sitting and shining a cock in the air for what?
Wow, 78 likes. Let's do it. Let's do it 100. Let's ring the register, guys. Let's do it. 78. How many? We have 125 people, man. Let's do it. Come on, guys. Let's make it 100, just like how we did it 100 right yesterday. Let's do it. 79. Counting 81. Okay. 83. Yeah, this guy is funny as hell, right? Like, subscribe, then bell, ring the bell button. Yeah, like, subscribe, and ring the bell button. Let's do that. So 85. Man, come on, 15 more we needed, man. 15. We have enough people here. I'm sure we can do it.
You know, since Josh has started doing this every day, like I've seen the community grow, and like our community's just full of just wonderful people. And if you know somebody who is your friend and you haven't like told them about it and you think they might be interested, you know that, you know, there's a place where they can go and watch trading all day long as the market, you know, runs, and you can see what people do live, you know. So, you know, tell people about it, share it, you know, don't just keep it to yourself, because the more people that we can get growing the community, the more people we can help, and we can improve people's financial, you know, futures. So share it, you know, let your friends know.
I absolutely agree, but you know, from order flows has been, I mean, this is going to happen because the order flows have been banned, so they're going to be shared on Twitter, and people are going to pay for them. And most of the scamsters, they're going to get delayed data, and they would say that, hey, I have Cinderella's shoes.
$37.80 calls. Just looking, okay. It's $37.80 call. $37.80. $250. I mean 3780. $2.50 call. Small quantity. The reason behind is right here is a resistance, you follow. So I just want to test the water. Let's see what happens. Once we go this, breaks this, then I will decide, and then we can run up to here, because you get rejection. Then what? The trend line has broken, wants to go north, look like, but you know, market always, remember, market always compress and then consolidate and then go. Or we can just break down these and we go down and test the lower, you follow. That's what they can do. That's right. See that? Trend line breaking down. Yeah. Okay.
I'm telling you, Josh. I'm telling you, look at 3-7, not SPY, not futures of the SP. I'm telling you, look at 3747. We still have 1 and a FR to go.
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately on a point and figure, this is F into 3, massive.
Look at that. 3, yep. Here we go. Took a 25 cents out, 275, because it hit the resistance right here a little bit, and then pull back, we'll back again. Resistance there, not gonna break like that easy. See that?
This is a regression channel, an ascending regression channel. Wow. Yeah, that tells me a longer term. I mean, in the long term time frame, there are lots of buyers holding on, wishing for luck.
Wow, look at that.
A lot of big downward moves for NVIDIA today.
Yep, you're right.
Especially in the last hour.
Yeah, the average declines are higher, calculating onto complete 66 to 139 bars.
Yeah, it looks like it pulled down the Qs with it a little bit. Meta had small gains. That's surprising.
W pattern incoming. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it looked like W right here. I got burned by Tesla. Any advice? First advice is to stay away from Tesla. Whenever you do something wrong, stay away from that what you're doing and take a class, education. Because without foundation, not gonna work out, guys. I'm telling you, this market, 85% people fails. Imagine if you're playing Tesla is a dirty game. You got to understand the games, how you got to know how to play, when to play, what not to play. You know, Tesla is a whole different world. Tesla is a different SPY, different SPX, different. These are different thesis applies when you trade. So take a class. So you don't want to burn. Why are you giving out money to the market makers? Invest in yours. That's what I tell people. Invest in yours.
Honestly, I know a lot of market makers. They don't give a flea because they exchange swaps within themselves. You know, they'll say, "Hey, I cannot hold this risk, but you want to take it."
Yeah.
You know, you're not the only one. I've gotten burned by Tesla as well, and so Josh was like, you need to date these stocks for a while before you understand the security enough to trade options on them, because each one's going to behave differently. And so I stayed away from Tesla and other, commodities that securities that I didn't understand. So, but you're not the only one. We've all gotten burned by, one of these securities trying to trade the options on them. Amazon was another one that really took my money too, because it behaves completely differently than you would expect as well. So you just have to get to know it before you really start to get in a relationship with it where you want to put your money into it.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, how are you, man?
Hey, good. I had a question about that. So these garbage companies, like all the ones that started out in the pandemic, they have kind of worse pricing with the options, right? I mean, it seems like I don't even mess with them because they're like, you know what I mean? Like a firm or like all these fake SoFi or whatever. I don't know. Is that true? Like as opposed to a company that like actually makes stuff like Ford or whatever, like the chart doesn't seem as crazy to me.
No,
what is most important from the SEC, they should not have them listed on the derivatives exchange. They should have had them listed on the fucking cash exchange.
No, I'm just asking Josh about the options pricing. Like when he says that's a heavily shorted stock or something, I go look at the premiums and I'm like, I don't even want to mess around with this. I'm just wondering if that's correct.
Yeah, premiums are there. They look, anybody market maker, they issue everything, all the premium so they can rake the money, right? That's what they're gonna do, and then they control the prices. For them is easy because anyway they don't have the anyway good balance sheet. They don't have accountability much, so they can short it out. They can play a little bit here and there, and most of the retailers are always bullish on those garbage company because they think those company will come back tomorrow, or something will happen because of Cathy Woods and whatnot echo in the market. That's the way people trade. People don't trade on the fundamentals. People trade on what social media.
I just meant okay, thank you. Yeah, because the price action on that compared to like an actual company, it looks like schizophrenic to me. The MACD's going every which way and they're it's like, I don't know if that's true, but it looks like it.
Do you have a ticker in particular? Because I've noticed the same kind of thing, but it's usually shown in the implied volatility. But yeah, if the premium doesn't make sense to me and it's not what I want to risk, I shy away from those premiums that are really high for things that just don't seem right.
Yeah, for sure.
And often, Dan, it is very easy to identify a prick.
Yeah, I think what you were saying, Sim, is the same thing. Like, I honestly, after I'm looking at some technicals and indicators, like, it's almost like not intuition, but if I'm not comfortable actually losing, like, if I'm not comfortable with the trade, then it's worse. Like, if I'm like, okay, I did my best there, then I'm okay with it. But yeah, if it feels like I'm just, at the roulette table, then that's not good. A lot of those companies look like that. It just looks.
Yeah, and you're right, Dan. And look at Tesla, a cup and handle. Wow, let's buy it. Let's put all our saving. Let's put my fucking grandmother's saving into it, and then see what happens.
So I go across the chains a lot on a lot of different securities. So I start to get a feel for what premiums look like in different stocks across the entire chain for the calls and the puts. But I'm also looking at all the other Greeks, the implied volatility, the volume, and I'm trying to kind of gauge, hey, is this normal? Does this look like the other ones that I've seen typically? And that's why I was asking you if you had a ticker. I can go look at the chain and go, okay, here's something that pops out to me.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I have like a super in the money short on Ford right now, but I'm just watching it. But basically, I've only been doing this for a couple months, but yeah, it just seems like anyway, everything you guys said helped me out, but I have to check. I'll check back in a little bit. I gotta work on something for a second.
Yeah, 1151 heading the Ford long term. Yeah, looking weakness, and if you look at the option, no, Ford has a lot of liquidity, so that company, let me look at it, Ford. So.
Well, Dan, when I'm looking at those options chains, I do what Josh has told me, and if it doesn't make my stomach feel comfortable, I go with my stomach, and I go that premium's too high. I don't want to get into it, and I just follow my stomach. But mostly because Josh made me aware of that intuition inside of me, and so I go with what Josh has suggested.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm gonna take all his classes. I just got hella bills right now.
What option? What's your?
We have to take a look at all of this right now because it gets me a lot more disoriented.
What's the expiry date of Ford put?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. All right. So then you're gonna be paying theta decay and all those things. So then 6 cent theta decay. So it depends on what strike price you have put. What's the strike? Strike price $13, $14, $11. You know that?
It depends. How many legs do you have?
Dan, are you there? Are you looking up the strike you have on Ford?
Yeah, because if you bought it today, there is a theta decay 7 cents, theta decay 6 cents. 7. Depends on strike price. So that's why I want to know what what strike price. He's not there. He come back. Hey, somebody is saying about Tesla.
It's $13, Josh. Sorry.
Oh, 13, no problem. 27 cents. So what happens in the morning? You wake up, you're gonna lose 7 cents holding overnight. So keep that calculation in your mind if you want to be optimistic or pessimistic. It depends. So 7 cents, you'll be battling tomorrow more extra 7 cents. So 7 cents means you need a stock to move tomorrow about easy another 50 cents, 30, 40 cents just to get your 7 cents back.
Okay, thank you.
So I would just call it a day.
You say 1:3, really?
Well, 60 cents. No, right now the 26 cents, and the theta is 7 cents. Theta decay 7 cents, and if the Ford goes up.
Let me write that. 7. Okay, 0.007. All right.
Yeah. So he'll be battling against the trend. If something goes tomorrow, little bit goes against him, like market opens up or something, because tomorrow option expiry and when gamma will be played tomorrow. So I would not hold anything overnight. Doesn't matter even tomorrow market Ford goes 50 cents. I don't know. Profitabilities and all those things you got to calculate, but at the end It's not that 27-cent stock is about like, you know, you're not to participate in that the game what you are into. That's what I mean. I do not participate in that overnight.
Yeah, I mean, on Ford, if you look at the market overall, like SPY, you can see that there's, you know, a downward pushing wind. And if I was a betting man, I would say that Ford's going to have a hard time reaching $13 tomorrow.
Yeah, I would say that too. You know, I would
No,
say
he's on put.
before,
He's on put.
I would say we have a lot of James Bonds in the market.
A lot of James Bond in the market. Look at that. Look at that, guys. What happened? Look at what did I say, guys? Remember, I said market gonna play dirty games, and when we all will be sleeping, right? Everybody will be in the bottom, and they're gonna just say, I want to go alone. You know what I mean? I want to go alone. Look at that.
Wow, Josh. It is. It's like they just push a button and insert a new, you know, algorithm.
How would I know, guys? Can you know? Do you know what I was just talking about? That this is what they're gonna do, because they're gonna fool you. Say, hey, they want to go south, and then they want to go alone. This is how they go alone. You get my point, guys? Those who are watching here, when I say they want to go alone, understand this all psychology trading. What I'm teaching you, this never written in the books. Going alone, you can read hundreds of books if you can find anywhere.
Yeah, somebody asked me, what is the wealth that you're trading on? And I said 150 books and 16 hours a day.
and hanging around with the Josh all day.
Yeah, that too.
No, good. Bottom line is, guys, it's okay. Just, you know, what did I say? We're gonna go north, but they want to go alone. This is how they go alone. You see this? This is go alone. Go, baby, go. And they're gonna go. You guys see the game they play with us? Yep. Exactly. So that's what I said. They're gonna go. Man, anybody was in this trade? Sold it for little profit. Now the guy W pattern just finished. It's okay. Right now is what, 3 o'clock, right? So they're gonna play a little game around here a little bit, and then they go. I noticed something here, right here. When you see the wick below the body, I figure it's bullish. Oh boy.
You know, the best book I read in the end was by this guy who included Cliffasness and Boaz. Boaz, I don't even know if he's even participating.
So, TriStar, how many books did you read in stock market? If you if I don't want to ask you approximately how many books you must have read in stock market.
Name one.
Huh?
Name one.
No, I would not know. Because I'd read none. That's why.
Well, the best book for the beginner to learn is the speculation of.
No. I'm not asking advice. I'm asking you how many book did you read in your lifespan in related to stock market?
Plenty.
Plenty means what? I had a student who read 45. Do you think you bet him? 45?
You know, there's a lot of Kindle and there's a lot of YouTube. Then there are few books.
Okay. Gotcha. Look, people say, Josh, I'm looking for a next move. Man, you guys are like excited. The moment any move happens, you say, I need another move. Let me get my magic wand, guys. Oh, where is my magic wand? Let me get a wand. Get a move. Yeah, but I think still market will, because everybody will be bearish, guys. Okay, that's the only reason I'm saying it.
There's one book that you can actually trade on. You can go to Amazon and try and get that book from Ed Top, Beat the Markets. It's $2,400. Can an average trader afford it from Amazon?
Wow, $2,400 for one book?
Put it on the list. Let's speculate on that.
No, I don't want to speculate on that. But if that's the book, man, then I think I should be value more on my every one class, because we make more money here. Right? Just kidding. No, Top Trading Edge Academy is the best, man. It's free and best. That's what I can tell you.
So Ed Top was the professor who did that. There was a movie made on him, the 21, who went and played blackjack and stuff.
Got it.
These 1 minute candles are giving me whiplash, Josh.
Wait, man, I'm pausing right now. 3 o'clock. You watch. You give it another 30 minutes. Market right now is not. You got to identify the setup. So that's why I want everybody. If you want to be master, and just take a class and spend time with me about a month here, and you will see totally different change. 360. Not a month. I'm saying too much. I had a student who just started. They never ever traded in the life. They just do investment, like buy Facebook, buy Tesla, and just forget it. That's how they trade. So they're not trading. Now they're trading and they're making money.
You know what, Josh? Recently what happened was you need to have in this world today. They're talking about the meta world. How lunatic can you get being there? That is one question. Now, the second question is, and they thought that a financial advisor was more necessary than the essential super hot female advisor.
Yeah, God. Boy, I don't know about that. Let's focus on trade, man. You talk too much.
All right.
Oh, guys, we only have a 91 likes. 9 likes we need. Can you believe it? Can we do it 100? Let's do it 100. In the faith of this run, man, which we deserve 9 likes more. Right here. Look at the 94. Yep, 6 more likes. Let's do it. Who will be the 100th one? Let's see. 96. 4 more. The best. Antonio. Yep, you champion, man. 97. 3 more. Let's do it. 99. Yo, who will be the last one? Let me guess. Oh, 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Somebody did it. I'm enjoying. Andy. Yep. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, our channels, we are traders, right? Sometimes it's super boring watching all the candles. I'll bet you, man, you must be very, very getting bored listening to Josh, right? So trying to find some entertainment. I'm not the best entertainer, but trying my best so we all can. We got the resistance right there. I'm gonna give it myself time for the market, nothing to running away. Okay, they're gonna fake out, do a lot of things, and then watch the next 30 minutes game, and then we're gonna hop in. Never rush at the resistance. Never rush. Never create. Look, never breathe. Cool, calm, and compose, and deep breathe. Right? Because you think it's gonna running away and leaving you. The train has left the station, and you think you're gonna go and chase and catch that, and then by the time you try to leave the station, you'll be alone over there. So that's why just cool, calm, and compose. Give yourself a time, because that's not this is the borderline. That's the war zone. You don't want to get in there. Discipline.
Yeah, that's my trading style. I get in after the train's already left.
Yeah, some people do short from there. That's not the way to trade. If that's the way people wash out their life, never do like that. That's not the way to trade either. So you see what I'm talking about. People who somebody think, oh George, let me go and short because you're telling me that it might not go. It could go anything, but that's not the way to trade. If you want to make money, just wait for the best opportunity.
Yeah, and good Lord, for them who believe in Santa Claus, they're still alive.
Yep. Look at that, man. Market. Look at the market flying. Oh boy, can you imagine, man? Now, yep. 3,800. Man, that $2 3,800 become $15 now. $2 call become $50. $15, guys. Can you believe it? Yeah, be careful. Market wants to go north, that's for sure. For 38.40, 38, they're gonna wash out at 38.40. I'm looking at the call. 38.40 is 450. Yep. I mean at 460. 3840.
Man, the best thing we could do as Masons is we should send Putin to a good
As a put,
nightclub.
Josh, or a call?
Call. Sorry, call, man. If I said put, sorry, call, man. Why would I buy put? No. I know. I don't see anything here weakness. I see a strength. It's already $5 now. But there's too much move. Let's see. Okay, right here. Let's see. But dangerous. Watch out, guys. Still is 3 o'clock. Is not like 4 o'clock. Okay, so market might play any games. Right here is my target. I'm just small scalper, guys. You know what I'm doing, right? I'm entertaining myself right now. Man, market is just holding. Okay, nope. Right there. Yep. Give me 520. Yep, it's gonna break through this. Watch. Man, come on. Let's do it. I think you can do it. Man, weakness coming in now. 490. See, wrong entry. I enter. Support is right there. Let's bounce. Here we go. 490. Whoa. Come on. 440. $460. 470. 480. Man, testing my impatience. Here we go. What did I say? It's gonna go, baby, gonna go. Roll down. $5.10, 520. Gimme right there. Oh, why? Go 520. 511. Weak about the body coming in. That's not good. Okay. $490. Okay. Come on. 490. 470. I 470 out. 470 out. Took a 30 cents. It's okay. I'm gonna wait for a few minutes. I see the weak about the body. I didn't like couple of here. You see 1, 2, 3. So, and the MACD trying to be, you know, giving up a little bit. So let me see. I just want to chill out here a little bit. This other guy have to keep down now. It's power hours. No guys, all right. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Your view on TMUS view. Intraday today or for long term? That's what I need to know. TMUS. Mr. Yugesh Suretha. For swing short term. Okay. TMUS for short term. Oh wow. Look at that, what TMS is doing. So right now we are at the support area. So when in the support, this is the area where I would stay away from it. Doesn't matter long side or short side, I would stay away. Though looking super duper bearish. It can bounce to, if the market goes up, it could bounce a little bit. You can have 1 or 2 green candle also, but at the end market has a bearish sentiment, right? MACD is also pointing. So right now super duper bearish if you ask me. Okay, that's what I see, and we are at the support area for quite a bit. Now if market been selling off lately, that's why. But if market goes 1 or 2 green days, then you could have a green candle because we are at the support. So I would not enter in the trade, just like Tesla. I was telling you, because of you are at the border. When you are at the border, you don't do anything, you just stay out and watch. That's how I do. It's up to you. You have to do your due diligence. Okay, this is my strong disclaimer. All right, here we go. Now we're breaking out. 460. Yep, market wants to go. Can you believe it, man? Huh? Right there. What a run. I knew they're gonna set up all the bears. Huh?
Hey Josh, does it look like 2 bull flags on the 1 minute kind of?
Yeah, bull flag looks like right here, but it's already broke the bull flag. Yes, it's bull flag and it's looking bullish, but the problem is, look at the MACD, look at the volume, decisive, right? So in this kind of event, you don't need to be on a side, because being greedy, it looks bullish, but being greedy is not a good option here. Yep, right there, breaking through. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's the resistance price target, what I mentioned. We reached that right there. Yep, that's, wow, how come? 3740. $3,800. Yeah, that's it. This is the resistance, guys. Watch out now. Okay, market did open here though. Okay, just to let you know, market might go here, and let's see. Okay, this is the thesis. Okay, market will go there, and 3,800 calls are $1.20. I'm looking at it right now, but let's see when they do that. If market wants to go. Okay, 175. I mean, $1.75, 3,800.
Okay, I'm out of my calls.
So basically market looks like wants to go back where we were, probably. Right there.
Only calls I have left are Friday expiration, and they're about to hit profitability.
Here we go. What was that? I added at $1.20. Look at that. Still weakness is there. MACD pointing south, be careful guys, okay? MACD pointing south, so kind of little bit careful now. They might spend time out here, and then 20-30 minutes, probably 20 minutes, 15 minutes, like that. Watch out, burn the premium, so try to exit. Yeah, see that? MACD pointing south, not good. waste time. They're gonna test these right here. You see these, and then they go north. MACD pointing south is not good. More pressure downward. Look at them. Look at the game. They don't want to go up, they don't want to go up. So look at the week above the body, week below the body, you see? So they are compressing people's premium because market closing in 40 minutes. That's the game.
And trapping puts that are trying to cost average.
Yeah, both the calls and puts, both people lose.
Yeah, because when we're at the top there, you know, if you were in puts, you'd be like, oh man, I'll just cost average in. And then boom, you get trapped because they just turn around and bring it right back up.
Yes, absolutely. MACD pointing south, so they're gonna take these all the way down here. See that?
Yeah, the tape's losing money faster than I can read it.
You got it. Trend line has broken, linear line has broken. Be careful now. They're gonna wash out all the bulls.
Yep. Another 20 cents.
Hello guys.
Yes, can I help you?
All right. How's it you?
Okay. They might go test the price of control line right here, 375.
What do we got? 37 minutes left?
Yes. Still MACD is not supporting. They might run up later after some time and they finish there, but until that they're gonna wash out everybody premium. That's the game right now going on. That's why MACD pointing super duper south. Watch out. They don't want to go north, they don't want to go south. Follow, look at that week. The moment I do go north, look at the week above the body. You see this? Any buyer comes in, it washed out right there. Washing out. It might go little, but this is not. There's still bearish. Super duper bearish is looking right now, but can go bearishness. VWAP is right here. Solid pressure bringing in market maker, and they want to go alone. I can see they want to go, but when, I don't know. They want to go north. We need to break this resistance to be bullish. Until then, they're gonna compress around here. Still, the MACD is super bearish, so forget about bullishness right now. Unless market maker all of a sudden want to go. In this, sometime all the indicator don't help because last minute they just want to do everything by themselves. Follow. So MACD entering in the bear. 3700. Eventually 3750.
I doubt they're going to bring it down on purpose. There's a lot of open interest on the put side on this chain for expiring today.
3750. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean 135, 3750 on a put. Look at that now.
I think they're going to try to keep it above.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Man, I don't, man. Whatever it gives me, man. Whatever it gives me, 3750. You know, my calls are washed out pretty much, you know, so I need to get something somewhere. Look at the bearishness right now, 180. We have the price of control line, guys, right there. Price of control line. Look at that. That's the battle zone. Okay, so I want to take the money and run. 170. Right there, price bearish line right there. Okay, I'm out. Let's go back again. 120. Okay, I'm trying to bounce. Let's see if this is a real bounce or not. You see this price of control line bounce. Okay, engulfing candle coming in. Okay, yep, let's bounce now. $0.50. Okay, I'm in 50 cents, 3,800 added. We have the resistance 55. No man, weakness is there still weakness is there. Let baby go. We need this resistance to be broken right here. You see this, that to be broken, then we can go right there, we can go to the roof. Here we go, we are talking now. $85. Okay, I'm about to take my profit now. Okay, I'm out. 20% because I had to do 3-time average. Looking bullish, but it's okay, man. I just a little bit right now, and then I'll see. We are gonna break that too. Okay, right here, let me add more divergence coming in, probably right there. Looking as bullish. 3,800. 80 cents. I think they might go a little down and then something play. Hold on, let me see now what they're gonna do here. I need to find the bottom, something nice, good sell off, and then can go long. They're gonna go long, but eventually they need to sell off because the MACD is in bear territory, so might 60 cents. Okay, I'm in 60 cents, 3,800. I'm in. The weak above the body, you see this, no good, doesn't want to go north. That's the weakness. They don't want to let it go. All right, let's see 80 cents now. Okay, go baby, go. Here we go, 85 cents. Divergent. I think it's gonna go to the resistance, which is right here, and then we will call it a day. Let's see. MACD trying to point north, and yeah, all the EMA also, but they look at this control band, look at this week. The moment market want to go north, they are bringing it down. Oh boy, look at that pressure. There's a lot of battle going on. Everybody wants to go north. I think they're gonna fly. Believe me, it's gonna fly. You watch. It's gonna fly. I don't know, maybe in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. If you fly, we're gonna have party today. Oh boy. You see the weak about the body? That's controlling the premium. They don't want to go. They want to control 85 cents. Here we go. Go, baby, go 90 cents. Here we go. $1. Do you see that? Come on. Come on. Weak about the body. People taking profit. Man, come on. Right there. Give me $1, man. I'm happy. Happy camper. Here we go. Look at the control they have. See how many weak about the body? Super duper they want to go north, but the weak about the body, the moment anything goes up, bang down, right? Bang down. Look at that dirty games now, watching now the premiums, man. Come on, get going, man. Yep, right there. Give me $1.90. Little bit. Look at the weak about the body. Notice, see that? They don't want to let it go. All the bulls getting wiped out. Immediately wiping out. Come on. You see that? 95. Do you see something what I see? This is how they're gonna go all the way up here with all the weak. There's a lot of power, but the power is not getting busted. Oh boy. See, this is what they wanted to do. $85. Let's do it. Let's do it this time now. Here we go, baby, go. Here we go. $95. Yep. Here we go. Yep, we're talking dollar right there. $1.10. Yep. And before that touch line. Give me $1.10. Too greedy, man. Too greedy. I could have exited, man. I had an opportunity to exit.
Why did you not do it?
Something up. Look at the weak above the body. Do you see that? All these weak above the body, look at the how control, but they want to go. They will go eventually, I feel like. They're going to break that and they would go more right here. But let's see. I could be wrong, okay? I could be wrong. But the agenda is, I can see their agenda. That's what I want to focus. But again, okay, now weakness coming in. They're gonna go wash out a little bit and then come back. Looking like double top. Okay, I'm out, break even. I'm gonna wait for it, another one. I think they might test these and then they will go. Let's see, we'll wait for opportunity, another one. Oh wow, change the direction. MACD pointing south. You see this weakness is coming in, that's why. Problem is the premium bar, you know, this is what happens, the premium game is all about the premium. Now it's okay, 35 cents. Let me, if I can enter. I think they might test this, maybe double top, but the weakness is there. You see this weakness coming in, so I cannot go long, man. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to wait. 20 minutes left. See, told you weakness is there, man. They're gonna test this and see what happens if anything changes occurs. $37.60. So I need to change the price now. 37.90. 37.90. 37.90. 37.70. $37.90 strike price. I'm looking at is 145, 160. Let's see. Call, okay. Not entering into yet. 3790. The MACD and everything is compressing. I think it's gonna test the trend line. You watch. Because we have 20 minutes to go, so still they will spend about 10 minutes out here. 10 minutes out here. Right here. Constant look at the week above the body. Each and every candle has a week above the body. Look at the pressure they want to mount on it. Despite buyer lining up, despite want to go up, people are taking profit. Okay, now MACD pointing south. We 3790 calls are 85 cents now. See that? MACD pointing south now. You see this? Let's see what happens here now. Okay, so 15 minutes left. Might be they're gonna bounce. This is the gas for Lotto. Okay, everything is just a Lotto. 80 cents. $85.90. What I don't like is all weakness here, all the way weakness on MACD. MACD is looking super weak, man. You follow? And they are compressing all the way. Look at this. So what I read here is weakness here by the technicals, but by reading at the psychology of the trading, looking the weak above the body, that's like something is going on inside. They are controlling. You follow? I know M pattern, but that's okay. That they want to create M pattern, so they go north. They're gonna look at the weak above the body. That's telling me something is cooking. They are cooking. To wash out all. That's right. Okay, that's my thesis, man. I just 3790. $1. I mean $1 paid. $1 paid. Look at that. 140. $45. $150. $170. What did I say, guys? Okay. Man. Give me. Okay, I'm good. $2. I'm out. 100% profit. I am out. This is how I trade. Baby, go. I'm done. I'm not gonna wait for this. You think I'm gonna wait for this? No, I don't want to wait. Let it go. Wherever. I was out. See that? See the game what I was talking about? Because all the week is, if you read the technical, you're gonna lose money. But if you read the psychology, you can make money. So it depends on when to apply, because this event was setting up. And I noticed that event, but this is all psychology trading. Okay, I'm back in at $2.20 at the resistance. Can you believe it? At resistance, $2.20 in the same one. And time to, they're gonna poke through that. And fly. $2.50. What did I say? They're gonna fly, right? $2.60. Look at that. $3.30. Look at that. $3.50. And target is here. But $4.50. Okay, 200% profit. I'm out. 100%. Sorry, not 100% profit. I'm out. Done. I'm not gonna wait for this. You think I'm gonna wait for that? No way, Jose. This is not the way to wait. Sim, you watching it?
Yeah, and I'm trying to not sell and like wait, but I need to get out, so we're just gonna get a loss.
Who lost? What do you mean?
Oh, I took a call for tomorrow's expiration.
Okay, got it.
But I did it first thing in the morning, so I got in too high, and I think theta decay was hitting me all day long.
Okay, in the morning one. So people who are watching here, you see what this is how guys we need to play. You got to be when the things at the last minutes are different. Game psychology can play option activity, premium games is a lot of different dirty games, right? That's a different strategy, and that's where people need to understand, identify, and play. That's why I offer you all the classes. When you take combination of all classes, then you can win this, because I have lost millions of dollars in this trade, and that's how I learn, and that's how I conquered in this. That's why it's a proven system. If you read the book, you cannot. Can you read the book and drive the car? No, but you got to go and put yourself into the pedals and drive the car, and then you experience. Same thing applies here too. You got to drive these, and if you want to drive the car, you're gonna put it in the market, all the money, and blow up. That's not the way to do it. That's why you experience learning in the right thing, so you would know how to trade. But do you see exactly how many times I call this M pattern here? What did I call another M here? W support here. That I said this is gonna go to here also. We're gonna go down and we're gonna go up. Remember here? And right here, this one too. All these, right? If you follow the technical, you could lose, right? If you follow technical, you could lose also, right? That's why so many varieties, guys. Thing is not easy. That's why somebody said, hey Josh, I need to be like Josh. Can you teach me? I said, yeah, absolutely. Just be ready to spend time with me. That's it. Okay, look at that wash out. Look at it. See, can you imagine, guys, where I exit on the top of that? Right at the top. When I exit after that, look at that. I mean, I'm not trying to brag. I didn't know that. I thought it might go and touch down, but that's why I never wait for the line to touch. You notice that every time I don't want to wait for the line. And this is what the game they play.
Yeah, I'm glad I got out too. I closed those calls.
Yes.
I wasn't going to take the theta decay overnight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Josh the Conqueror. Josh is the Conqueror. Didn't trade much today. Hit AMD puts biggest win today. Good job. As long as you win, guys, that's what is count. Now we're gonna bounce again probably here. Washing out all the bulls and bear. 393760 3760 3770 3780 3790 3790. Trying to look for some opportunity. If I can trade Lotto. 3790 3780. Okay. 3790. Okay. 25 cents I paid. 3790 call. Just a Lotto, guys. Okay, I'm just playing teeny mini because it's only 8 minutes left. It's like a slot machine. You play in a slot machine like that. So if I lose 100%, it doesn't matter, because chances are 100% loss. Winning lottery is only 1%. That's why. Because the MACD and all the technical looking super bearish. But if these run up a little bit, we can gain. MACD bearish. Okay, that's fine. Just wash out. Lotto's never dangerous lotto, right? Yeah, it's not looking good, guys. Okay, forget about it. Lotto wash, gone.
There's a lot of in the money puts that are still open, sitting at 380.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of weakness right now too in market. 3790. Okay, that's wash, gone. Okay, that 25 cent is gone. Okay, let me see something now. Andy, today is a good day. Good job. As long as you felt it good. The trend line is broken. Market looking bearish.
I'm going to be surprised if they take the market on SPY below 375, just because there's 80,000 open contracts sitting at the 375 strike for the puts.
Somebody's taking it right now, so let's go with it.
Yeah.
Let's go with it because price of control line is broken.
Look at that.
Price of control line is broken.
And all 80,000 of those just went in the money.
Man, I wasted time. Three seven five 3760. Okay, $1.15. 3760. Market price of control line is a critical area, man. Going more short is not a good idea, man. Let me see now. Oh wow, there's a lot of game going on here. People are pushing down. 3760. Four minutes left, guys. I don't want to go part of it because 4 minutes you don't have anything. And price of control line, they can just burn the money out here. You follow? Yeah, forget about it. Yeah, bad trap, good. Yeah, this is Lotto. Why would I even burn my $100 there? Why would I?
Okay, well, at least I minimized my losses today.
Yep.
I'm going to hold some put contracts overnight on SPY and just take the theta hit.
Okay, guys, so 4:30 we have a fundamental financial class today, okay, 4:30. And then the 6:30 we would have the technical, intraday technical class. technical class today. It's which we, yeah, I'll update you which class would be, but yeah, we will have a 6:30. 6:30 would be a missing up technical class.
You said 6:30. You said 6:30 gonna be an intraday technical class.
No, not intraday. I need to look the list of the people who paid yesterday. So I want to check which one it is, which people are in the list who did not take class. There are one student left over yesterday, and he did not take that class. So let me see. T1 done. Yeah, T1. Yep. I'll update you. I'm gonna announce. Okay, just give me a time. I need to send a message to the people. So I have 30 minutes to wrap it up. I mean, find out who and all. Okay. Lalit, you there? You paid yesterday, and you want to take that 4:30 or 6:30? If you can respond me, wherever you are. Let me go to Discord. And somebody said he wanted to take the fundamental, would be Pritul, right? So that's 4:30. Okay, so 4:30 you are in. Okay. Brenda, you can take 4:30 class if you are here, Brenda. Lalit here. Yep, 4:30 is okay. Cool. So 4:30 fundamental class, you can Lalit, you can take that. I will. So 2 student is in on a fundamental. Okay. Market close. Yeah. All right. So guys, if anybody wants to join in right here, the class is information. I'm gonna bring it in on the screen. So right here, you can send me your message if you want. 732-325-2000. This is the number. So what are these? These are the classes I teach. This is the whole package. So basically technical, fundamental class, which will be one class, and then there's the intraday technical is the second class. So these is 2 class. Third class is financial fundamentals. Fourth class is option techniques, because every day, every setup is different option techniques to trade, and this is what you learn. And the 5th will be macroeconomics. So all these macro you can learn in the 5th class. So these are all 5 classes. So each class costs you $250, and if you take the whole thing, then you get the 5th class free, which is 5 class total. So if anybody want it, is SMS me only this number 732-325-2000, and then you can pay by Apple Pay. You can pay by PayPal as a friend family, not like a credit card and I have to ship something and provide a tracking numbers and stuff. No, it has to be like, not shipping involved like that, because I can't provide any shipping. Or you can pay Venmo, you can pay by Zelle. Zelle is the best. That's the way you can, if you want to try, you can try 1 class, see if you like it, you can go 2nd class. Or you can buy the whole package, whatever you want it. But today I have the class at 4:30. After 30 minutes, we're gonna have the class of financial fundamental, and then 6:30 I would have the technical class. I will announce which class would be in it, but it will be technical. One of the technical class is 6:30 today. So Joe, I will update you. Okay, which class I'm taking on 6:30. Okay, I will message you or I'll call you, Joe. Okay, then yep. Ami, you took the class already yesterday, right? HD, you already done. Yeah, you already took the class. See me. Okay, good. So if anybody need to join the class today, just send me DM or send me message, and then we'll start the class. It's 4:30. Okay, I'll take some questions, guys. In meantime, okay, we can take some questions. People are who are here. Anybody on the mess? How was your day? Anybody's day? Anything you can update? Andy said today is a good day. Great, good job. Well, today is not the best day, guys. It was great for me. It was great. I mean, as long as not negative, that's what it counts at the end. So today I control myself, but kind of middle was choppy day. So let me close all this so we can understand. A lot of cycle today we went through. You see this lot of variety of cycle. So in this cycle, when market is in one direction, you can make, but look at the cycle, guys. You see 15 different cycles today we went through, and even though we came out good, right? That's what it counts. And all the predictions, M pattern here, and then we went up and all these things. And remember, Sima said we're gonna go north today at the end. And that's what these people did. I know they're gonna do like this dirty games. Look at that beautiful M pattern finish at the end also. Excellent. Yeah, Jeremy, what's up, man?
What's up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, Jeremy? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for another day, man. Thank you. It was a decent day for me. You know, I was able to catch a couple of those cycles. Caught a couple down, a couple up. You know.
Nice, nice. You okay? That's good job, man, Jeremy. Good job. Well done.
Yeah. Nothing crazy, but you know, profit is profit, man.
Yep. No, but today was a tough day. If I look at technicals, the way I look at the chart setup today, whole day, it's like a 15 different swings. Whenever you have too many swings in a day, it's like a agenda driven market. And that's what I was keep noticing. I've been announcing that see the setups are, but yeah, definitely it was. That's why there are some days like this too, where you have to bite the bullet to make any juice out of it.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
Today was hard to squeeze, like, just a couple percentage in profits. 10-20% was real hard to make today, but if you were fast enough, you could do it.
That's why I was trading SPX, man, because on a QQQ it was kind of, because SPX is 10 times faster, but it costs you 10 times more money also.
But you make 10 times, but you're able to make 10 times more money too, right?
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to stay. I cannot stay in the trade too long, so I would keep taking losses in the middle of the day. If you notice that, I was keep taking losses. But then eventually I got the little hand off of it.
Yeah, me too. I didn't start taking bigger trades until later on in the day as well. I try to stay as patient as possible for the best setups.
Got it. Yep.
But besides that, another great day, and thank you, man. Your commentation is great help. I don't know. I know I tell you every day, but every day it's another thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you, man. Everybody who hanging around here is all community. We all hold hand each other's, and everybody rides. Absolutely, thank you. Okay, trying to add a couple of people on. Yep. Hello.
I heard you were analyzing that T-Mobile. I'm also on T-Mobile put. I have to add one more thing there.
I can barely hear you. You said you are on T-Mobile put?
Yeah, I heard someone was asking about T-Mobile. And what I have to add is there's a double top. If you extend the chart, you will see a double top.
What is the T-Mobile symbol? TMU?
TMUS.
TMUS, okay. TMUS, T-Mobile. Okay, and you are on the T-Mobile put. And expiring when? When are expiring? Brenda, we have the class today at 4:30 for you also, if you want to join that one, or if you want to join the technical one also. So let me see. Somebody got a message. Hey Josh, hey, I pretty new, like to take one class. Can suggest me class I should be taking? Well, if you want today, take this fundamental. You don't have to know any technicals on it. So if you want to take if you're listening 706 area code, take a fundamental class. You can pay by Apple Pay. You can pay by Apple Pay. You can pay by Zelle, Zelle, Zelle. You can pay by that. and text me message if you're listening, because if I type it take me a long time. So if you're listening to me, just text me what you want, and I'll add you up. I'll send you the link, and you just download the software, and we all should be. Yeah, okay. So then in Zelle is best for you, Zelle. If you want to take class today, Zelle right here. PayPal, okay, use PayPal right here. I'll text you address TopTradingEdge@gmail.com. But when you make a payment, that time you have to make sure you do not use what you call it, shipping address, like, make sure nothing to ship from my end. So you have to choose option called friends and family, and make sure I don't have to have a shipping involved, because otherwise they do not release the fund unless I provide them the tracking number. Hope you're listening. Unless I provide the tracking number. So can you look like it doesn't allow me to send any messages here, but it's TopTradingEdge@gmail.com right here. So use that email address right here. You see this, TopTradingEdge@gmail, and you can PayPal me. But remember, as a friends and family option to choose when you send the payment. And try today will be a fundamental class, financial fundamental class at 4:30.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna take a break, but I'll be back around in about 30 to 45 minutes.
I see, my man. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Or any other question I can take? One second. Yeah, somebody tried to reach me, 706 area code. I cannot take the calls because I'm on my phone is like live right now, right? So I cannot accept the calls. Okay, anybody has the questions on Twitter, let me know. Okay. Looks good. What do you think about VBull or trading option? Yeah, VBull is good, Jerome. VBull, and you can use. I don't much use VBull, guys. Sometime I use. That's my kids account. But yeah, VBull is also good. VBull has a good platform. Only thing is you need to make sure you can have a if you are having less than $25,000, VBull is on painful, so I would not recommend after 3 o'clock. They not allow you to sell buy, so I would not recommend VBull. You can go Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade, or E-Trade. I use E-Trade. You can choose whichever you like. TMUS, you can see TMUS, you can see double top on the weekly chart better, double top on weekly. So you are going like too long right here, double top on weekly. So pretty much, look, for me, I already told you about this company. This company has the horrible, but they're tied up with the Elon Musk something right here. So this company is losing big time money. So 9 cent EPS negative, right? When the company is losing money, I'm not gonna go $135 on the stock. So look at the major trend line is getting tested. What if that trend line breaks? It's gonna go down, right? So, but cycle is all about the cycle. So when you look at the weekly cycles, that means this cycle is right here to here, about 6 month cycle. So you go with the 5-6 month cycle. That's fine. weekly, because you're looking at the weekly chart. Okay. Okay, I have today Ameritrade. Good. If you used him, I can trade a spider. You can't trade. You got to call them up. These people, they don't want to give you anything easy one. Do you follow? They want you to give you something where you can get trapped. So you got to talk to them. Say, hey, why I can't trade these? Why I cannot trade these? Can you make these availability for me? You got to call them up. They are available. You can call them. You can send them message. You request them. There are a lot of options they have when you trade. So don't be afraid calling them. You call. Check SPY. Check SPY. What should I check SPY? Right here.
Hey Josh, I have a question when you get a chance.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Been listening to you for a while, man. Love everything you do in just terms of teaching us and everything, and how you trade. Just wanted to ask you just questions in general about like what got you into trading, how long you've been trading, and just kind of your why. Just want to find out more about you. That's all, man. Thank you.
You can go to YouTube, and there is a video probably I posted on. I went through like about 30 minutes on that, what and all my history is. But summarize, if you don't have time doing that, I can summarize 25-year experience and trading in and burn millions of dollars. Never read any book, and confidently trading every day and willing to share my screen every trade I take. I always share what trades are, and that's how I'm trading with the confidence, with the proven system. And that's what I'm teaching right now, everybody. That proven system I have to be successful, because this market will take your money otherwise if you do not know what you're doing. Doesn't matter how many books you read. So the in short is is the 1 second. Somebody sent me a message saying that check your PayPal account. No, that's wrong. I need to refund your money. View messages. Chandrasekhar. Let me see. People are sending money, but I don't know. Hold on, guys. There's a couple of people send money, but I need to see what you're doing. Add your. Man, too many messages. Hold on. Maliki, I don't know who is this. Maliki and Chandra. So it says somebody sent me 242. So it's not about that, but it's about, look what it shows me here. Let me see. Money received. Transaction type. View story. Oh yes, it says no. Okay, that's fine. Maliki, okay. Sorry guys, I'm checking somebody messages somebody sent me. Messages. Oh yes, this is something interesting. View story. So I don't have to ship anything. Okay, let me see. There is no message. Okay, this is a different style. Just a minute. All right. So what you do is, guys, send me message on. Are you on Discord? Anybody on the people who paid me on PayPal? Can you send me message on Discord? Can you just right click or send a message on live chat, or wherever you are on live chat? Just post a message or send me message, so at least I know who you are on the Discord. If you're not on Discord, then send me a message at this number. Send me message and I can add you. I send you a link, software link. We can have a class is set up. So just send me your SMS on this number that you paid, something like that. I'm gonna check something meantime. See, this is goods and services. Okay. Okay. If you can send me messages, guys. I see that. So what you do is I need to send the student 7. Please confirm. See, I'm trying to send you messages through my phone and doesn't go through, but I got the payment. So let's do this. If you have man, anyway, you can send me messages. What's the name? Send me message on just send you to 50. Need to start with basic. Okay, got it. Miliak, yep. Let me just a second, guys. I need to send a message. 706 area code. Do you use WhatsApp? 706 area code. What's your names? Do you use WhatsApp? If you use WhatsApp, you can use my number. That number. Okay. Those who wants to take the class today, they are the one who just let me know today. If you not want to take a class today, then we can I can schedule with you over the phone. Weekend is my preference. 615 area code is a weekend is my preference. So this Saturday, guys, I have a volleyball tournament. So I'm full busy on this Saturday. So I won't be able to take a class on this Saturday. But I definitely can do a Sunday class. Normally I do Saturday, but this Saturday I'm busy because of once in a year I do little things for my fun. So we set up a little volleyball tournament. So I'll be busy over there. But Sunday, but definitely I'll text you and we will communicate. Okay, 615 area code. Student 6. Okay, so I would like to send you a link, student 706 area code. Okay, you cannot take the class today. Okay, got it. Then no worry. Then what I'll do is I'll call you. Okay, let me get going on it today, classes. So we can definitely schedule. If you want to take the class at 6:30, let me know. 706 area code. If you want to take a 6:30 class Eastern time, text me. Let me know. Okay. Where do you trade Spider? Where do I trade Spider? E-Trade, guys. I use E-Trade account. Okay. Thank you, crypto student. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, guys. Everybody, thank you being here. And if anybody, 422. Okay, guys, the class will be starting in okay. Okay, let me check the payment before we start going on a class. Okay, so I already added Lalit, Brandon. Let me see. Okay. Alrighty, let me see here. SVS, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Nothing going on. How are you? How's the things going on?
All right, hang in there, man. Every day, same thing.
Yeah. So you started classes teaching, correct?
Yes, now I started teaching classes.
Yeah, nice. I will find, because I'm working full time. Let's see if I can find some weekend or something.
Yeah.
I'll contact you.
No problem. Anytime, whenever you're ready. Weekend. Anytime you want to do weekend, also we can help you on weekend.
Yeah. And can you check Taiwan Semiconductors analyze?
Yes. What is it? TSMS?
Yeah, TSM.
TSM. Yeah, man, damn thing is looking very, very weak. Try heading to $72. It might go to, oh wow, what happened here? Not 72. My target is right here.
What is the best level to enter?
Not now.
Okay, it will go down, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, they're building the fab in Arizona.
Yeah, let them do whatever they want to do. Your goal should be market first, not TSM. So give yourself a little time.
Yeah. Okay, it will come down a little bit, I hope. God. What is the levels we need to watch?
Oh, what is the level to watch? Right now is the critical support. So let's see if this support might hold a little bit, and then later. So I would not immediately go. This is the strong support right now, but the pressure is downward, bottom line. So you might need to you might need to give another 3 months on this one. You might need to check 3 months and see what does.
What is going with the Sawa? It's a popping like anything from since.
Heavily shorted stock, and maybe heavily shorted, probably pump and dump happens on Sawa. So this Alzheimer, market. Alzheimer company, but there's a lot of pump and dump happen on Sawa. So be careful.
It's ran from 19, I guess.
Yeah. It's a game. $13 to $50.
Yes, good. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Anytime, man. Thank you. Bye, man. Alright, guys. Already I got to start the class in 3 minutes. So see you tomorrow morning, man. Tomorrow, Friday, will be the last week of the day. Thank you for tuning in. See you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. So let me make a. Everybody see tomorrow. And starting the class. So see you guys tomorrow. Looks like a cost